As announced, the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the two previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last two PMSL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who is able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good Nate could change the tide by doing it. Oh, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One more?
Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh,
You had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, oh, the jump shots, what? Oh, 1, 2, no, 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 there's no way, 52 wins it! You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyonti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations, Moneymakers, on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. Yeah, he's going to get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the... what? That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that. PMSL Americas NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Enhype Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcon Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcon Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Exa Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
You don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Reefus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
OMB! The redemption arc begins!
Rush aside, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade there? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of Madball. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice
oh, my God. D46. That was perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge class of what was down in the spring season, and of course, get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gears second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured 2nd place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international. Hey everyone, and welcome back to PMSL CSA Spring. What?
Why'd you tell me go? You said 3, 2, 1, go, and then you started.
Yeah, but I started because I always do the intro. It's fine. Go. Hey everyone.
Why were you saying go? Was it you telling yourself you could start?
Because before, when I was doing the counter, you were telling me, oh, I wasn't ready. So now I'm saying go. Like, we're going.
That's because I was going to do the...
Yeah, but I'm just doing it now. But, okay. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome to PMSL CSA Spring 2024. We're here for week 2, day 4. Yes, day 4. I just checked my graphic. We're ready for some cool matches. And we're going to see maybe more back-to-back wins. Ooh.
You know what I'm ready for?
Tell me.
The Dragon Ball Super collab coming back to PUBG Mobile on June 7th.
Yeah, we're going to play a bunch of that. But
I saw it and I was like, does my Instagram need to be updated? do I need to... Is this from last year? But no, it's coming back, man. And I think it was one of the most fun game modes we've had was the Dragon Ball Super mode.
Yeah.
Being able to fly around as Goku, get carried by Vegeta for once, as Maxman was playing. Yeah, who knew Vegeta could actually carry a fight? I've
got the same hairline as Vegeta. Look at that. It's cool. Beautiful.
I have actually something to say to you about that in a few minutes. So I'll type it too. But yeah, we're back, man. Day 4. Yesterday was pretty good, pretty cool. Team Lakers popping off, Mad Bulls popping off. I mean, Mad Bulls. I think. Yeah, we'll get to IA. Oh. Mad Bulls, man. Well, because Mad Bulls had 6 less matches played than any other team around them, and they're in 2nd place. Like, that is
nutty. And they're just gonna lengthen their lead.
Fantastic.
Oh, okay. They're just gonna lengthen their lead, maybe.
I wanted to give that extra emphasis because that is insane that the Mad Bulls were able to put this up. Now, the only caveat I have to that obviously is Falcons weren't playing well, IHC weren't playing well, DRS weren't playing well. Now, whether they were performing like that because they improved that much, like sorry for Mad Bulls I'm talking about, or because other teams weren't playing as well, that's yet to be seen. But credit to Mad Bulls to really get something going, like really push it when they know that the teams aren't performing and really climb up those leaderboards.
Yeah, we went very desk mode right now because we also have the chat. We got to say hello to some people here. Hello, Nanatu Game, Vitush Mbappe, very good player, yes. Prop Joe, I8 Doctor, Summon Khan, Tanvir, hello everyone, hope you're all doing good. And I did see Prop Joe say his future site says that he's going to see 2 chicken dinners for Falcons today. That's, I mean, maybe. You know, they're currently in, what is that? They're in the middle of the rankings. They're not doing too hot compared to what you would expect from Falcons, right? Of course, it's good when you compare it to you're on a PMSL stage and stuff. But it's Falcons. We expect more. We expect them to be top 3, right? Hello, Pandemonium. Hello. You happy, Jason? You happy? How's it going, boys and boys? Hello, Can. We're doing good. How about you, boy? What's up?
How do you know Khan is a boy?
Sorry. Hello, Khan.
That's better.
That works.
You know, even with Mad Bulls playing as well as they did yesterday, you know what the real star of the show was?
Me. No, who? Tell me who.
Lakers and Aura trash talk against each other. That was fantastic, and I hope to see more of that again. I hope to see some hot drops. Actually, Hora's not playing today, if I remember correctly, right?
It's Group C not playing, so we don't have Full Miracle Vibe, Aura, Demuerte, Hardbass. Yeah.
That's right, Max. Stalwart are going to be uncontested in Miramar.
Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Imagine another team is like,
yeah,
okay, Stalwart, you're not getting Picardo for free. We're going to hot drop you. I would love that, to be honest. I would hate it,
Don't
but I'd
worry.
love it.
We have our daily hot drop kicking off on Sanhok momentarily between IHC and, of course, 52.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Wait, no, I don't see...
I don't see IHC.
I don't see IHC. Yeah, wait, where are they?
What?
IHC? Showing signs of improvement? What? No.
I mean, losing that fight so many times against a team like 52, who we've seen be really
But boot camp.
unwilling to force engagements, but boot camp.
But boot camp is happening. The new stalwart is fighting.
Yeah, well, you know, to whoever said it, 2 Falcon dinners in chat, it ain't coming on Sanhok, I'll tell you that.
I mean, it's just action. I mean, actually, it is action. Don't lose top, please. As long as top is alive, he's gonna pop off. He gets KO'd. Icy drops down. No. Okay, now they get flushed. Rip. And that's the thing. Even if they win the fight now, they lost 2 players. So chicken dinner odd. Down the drain. Not looking good. But Nazed on top.
What's the opposite of stonked?
Stonks, unstonks or destonked.
Yeah, you can't use the word in the opposite.
Or
version of
stonks minus.
this. Stinks.
Actually, you know what? I think I like that one. We should call it like that. DRS needs to step up. Yes. DRS, IHC. Where IHC then? I didn't even see their spot. They're on, then Painan. Painan for IHC. That's an interesting spot. I didn't know it would be free this match. But they're dropping over there.
And DRS as well, going for a very wide split, as you can see. Well, you can't see right now, but I'm sure we'll check it out momentarily. As Madables have taken a fight to Regicide over in Ruins.
As always. They always fight over there.
Okay.
Yep.
So we got 2 of our 3 hot drops.
DRS destroying
Today.
Regicide. There you go. Regicide eliminated by DRS already?
Wait.
What?
So Madables and DRS punishing Regicide. Oh, yeah. So DRS had 2 players pushed
Third
up
party.
towards Ruins.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And they left Killer and Sleepy towards Same to keep looting. But this fight's just continuing here at boot camp. Of course. I will say this. When we get into finals, I'm okay with this in league stage.
Not
Up
finals.
to a point. If this happens in finals, then you need to get out of here. Like, what are you doing?
Pretty much
Yeah,
what...
it's gonna sound super harsh, Max, but like, come on. In the finals, that's gonna get you into a $3 million event, and you're still gonna hot drop? No, cut that out.
I mean, even if you're one of the lowest ranked teams, if you have a good 3 days, you're making it to PMWC, right? And that's,
Exactly.
If you hot drop, you're just basically telling me, I don't like money. I hate money. I don't want it. I want to live in the streets. Stop that.
Even if you get last place at PMWC, I'm still pretty sure you get a decent amount of money. So
You
it's
get
like
a lot of money. Like, you get a
just
lot.
just getting into the event is totally worth
Yeah.
it as well. So
So yeah, but okay. We'll read it. I saw a few of the comments in the chat. We'll interact with you guys once this fight ends. I want to see what's going to happen. Though Choto's got himself the Honey Badger, which I still find is the funniest name for a weapon. So you got what do you have then? AKM for Knight. You have a UMP. I think I saw top with an M4. So no DBSs. That would have potentially changed the tides of this fight pretty significantly if someone had a DBS. And also Knight's got a secondary M4. So he's pretty stacked when it comes to ARs. Leap over. I think he's trying to bait them out of the window so that Choto can get few decent angles, which he did get some damage onto Nazed. So in that sense, it did work out. But the rooftop is really strong with that third-person perspective.
A1 is fighting Everest.
Oh, we got a lot of fun. What's happening? It was really
This is near
chill.
Camp Bravo.
It was really chill the last 2 days, Jason, and now it's just... Oh, wait, we woke up and we chose violence? Yes?
Wait, we can fight early?
Oh, true, Doi. Yeah, of course, we can. Let's do it.
The Doi, son.
The Doi, son, yeah. What do you have?
Name what that's from, and I'll be impressed, Max.
It's from Rick and Morty.
What? Maxman knew it! Holy
You
crap!
even showed me that episode when we were in Katowice for Championship, I believe. We watched.
I mean, I
Rick
remember
and
showing
Morty.
you Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Oh yeah, we did. And I was playing a game while we were watching.
Meep Morp.
Zeep.
Yeah,
Good times.
I miss Captain Holt. He was a true.
Can you believe he died?
I know. I was very sad.
Cancer.
Oh. Captain Holt, always the goat. Okay, but this fight's starting to bore me a little bit. Wrap it up already. Okay, a little bit of damage. Nazed is just taking a few shots here and there, and he just has to keep healing constantly. Poor guy. Are they going to leave? I mean, Choto went for a pretty wide wrap. I don't know if they intend to leave or not this fight. Okay, I'll interact with the chat now. You know what? This lasted long enough. Hagemaru says, you guys should cast the official stream. Fans always complain about the CSA English cast. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, sorry to hear about that. But no, we have a watch party. Oh, okay. I didn't check you responded. We have watch parties. It's cool. We can chill. You can ask questions. You can interact. And we'll reply if we see your message. So please tag us if you can. And then we did see a player get knocked on the other side for Falcons. Rip. And we have
Major Pride just doing Major Pride things, losing players. I mean, again, they have too many players alive. They have to lose at least one more.
Yeah.
At most one more before they can continue.
The golden ratio.
Yeah.
They lose one player in the first 10 minutes, then another player in the first 15 minutes, and then another player in the first 20 minutes. And that's how it works out.
I mean, I know we meme on them a lot, but like, what is going on for them? Why are they struggling to keep all 4 players alive? At least, like, the thing is, right? If they were getting on 4 and 4 fights and losing, I'd be like, okay, understandable. But they're constantly losing like 1, 2, 3 players, and they're forcing their last player to play solo the rest of the match. But you're saying, ooh, because you see IHC going for third party on this WoW Falcons fight, and well, this is looks like 4 eliminations for IHC coming up.
It isn't any kind of third party. This is a boot camp third party, which is very, very rare to see. You don't see that happen all the time. If you have a 3-way fight, it's because all 3 teams drop there, not a team rotating late to third party this fight. Very interesting, though. They did get a knock onto Nazed. Nazed did get healed up, but they're out of meds, right? Because these 2 teams that were fighting while Esports and Falcons are out of resources. They used all the resources in this singular building almost. But now Nazed is going to get knocked by that nade. Top, we know you're good. 1v4. I don't think he's going to be able to withstand that.
Oh, wait,
He's got
wait,
DPS.
wait.
Got DPS.
Max, did you see it?
Wait, I did see the 1, the 2, the 3. Are you joking? Top, there's no way! What? I was still waking up before this fight. I'm fully woken up.
That was pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. That was a 1v. That was a pure 1v4. What are you joking? Pretty cool. That was the most epic thing I've ever seen, and it's by none other than the Giga Chad Top. Hell yeah. What did we? Oh my god. Okay. I don't know how to react to that. If he follows it up with a 1v2 against WoW, I don't know what to say. Come on, do it. Just do it for the memes. Top, I will never doubt you ever again, okay? I cannot believe that worked out. Every time they clutch when I say it's not going to happen. Top is definitely not going to 1v2 Jason. It is not going to happen.
No, you can't mess around with your curse like that. If you do that, it just works out against you.
Okay, Top is going to lose this 1v2. I'll still try and use it. But there's no way. That is insane.
So what I was trying to say before Top completely shut down IHC is, did you notice what I noticed?
The Top 1v4 Daishi? Yeah, I did see that.
No, before that. Before that.
No, what?
Alex is playing today.
Really?
With IHC.
Oh, well, that really did an impact, didn't it? Good job, Alex. Very nice game. But it is a change that could be impactful for the next matches then. Imagine you're Alex, you haven't played the entirety of PMSL. Your first match, you're like, okay, guys, we're going to pop off. This is time. We're going to get that dub. And you just get 1v4'd by Top. How would you feel after that, Jason? What do you do to get back from that? You just go back on the bench? What happens?
I would get up, walk up the stage, go outside, and just get some fresh air, look at the sky,
touch grass,
and wonder, what am I doing with my life?
I just want to put some what is it called, with Guts from the anime. They have this really sad song. Yeah, Berserk. There you go. I forgot the name for a second. Berserk. They have this really sad song. Oh, I can't do it really well. Oh my word. Okay, well that happened.
So
cool.
Do we clip that now, or do we clip it later, or is PMPL updates gonna beat us to it?
Okay, if anyone takes that clip and wants to post it, please cross post with us on Insta. Thank you. I want to look at the map feed. Also, wait, the map feed's not on?
It's on.
Oh, why is it not on for me? Okay, weird. The map feed's not updating.
No, it is. It's your time changed. You have to like readjust your time.
I'll refresh after, it's fine.
It stopped working.
Yeah, I don't know. Max, you watch anime? Of course. Of course. I'm a massive anime nerd.
Anime? You mean like Rugrats? Like Rocko's Modern Life?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. But okay, back to top. Wait, did he get one? I didn't even see in the elimination feed. Did he get Cairo?
I'm guessing so.
He's got how many?
How many limbs are they at? He's at 6, so yeah, he got it.
6? Yeah.
Yeah, he got it.
What? He's gonna pick up a 1v2 after He's gonna finish 7 eliminations for one player. 1 for Nazed, 0 for Icy in action. Nice little try on the nade. Does bounce out the building. What weapon does Choto have? I haven't even seen. Wasn't it a UMP he had earlier? I think he maybe looted something extra. Okay, flash.
I mean, it doesn't even matter if he closes this out anymore because, like, it's already been done. He did the 1v4. He doesn't need to do anything else to prove himself, to be honest.
Oh, I still want to see it, though. The entertainment value is here. Okay. Okay. Top. I think you heard that pin on the nade. Yeah, you want to move back a little bit. Follow up nade. Did Shoto hear that second pin? I don't know because the nade exploded. I think the timing of that one was pretty good. A little bit of extra damage, and he wraps it up. 7 eliminations for top.
His team looks happy about that.
He just did a 1v4 into a 1v2. I don't think
into a 1v37 coming up.
I have never seen this level of a clutch. Ever. Like, I've seen 1v4s. We've seen 1v4s, but 1v4 followed up by a 1v2 and clutching 2 teams. And getting 7 eliminations out of a total of potentially 8? What?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
I'm out of. I don't know what to say, guys. Sorry, I'm just completely in awe after that play.
The zone. We haven't talked about the zone much. It is headed over towards Camp Bravo. We do have 52 coming from the side. Can you check your map stream again? Is it working?
I'll try.
I think you just need to like adjust. It has to take a second.
Oh, there you go. It took.
Yes, there you go.
It took a little second. There we go. 5 minutes. We'll get into it. Here we go. So this is what we have. Oh no, I'm a little bit behind. Let me just try and.
You're very behind because 52 are not over there.
Yep.
They did a big rotate already.
And WoW Esport also eliminated. Oh, what? I have to go.
Go to the 4th. Go 445. 445.
445. Okay, we should be there.
That was 422, but okay, that's fine.
I don't know. It's weird.
Okay. So I have a, I guess, pretty decent position. Right? You did talk about I8 before. Having a pretty good day yesterday. They were a little bit overshadowed by Mad Bulls. But they're setting up for another potentially decent day, as we were talking about before. Like, this is what they need to kind of prove to us, at least, that they do have what it takes. Because week 1 was very lackluster. Yesterday was looking promising, but can they keep momentum into today? It's
kind of the thing of they got the future contenders yesterday, but it's their bad games. I keep repeating myself when it comes to that. You want to see their bad games, how they perform, and if they can increase their averages, mostly. We'll see how things are going to be working out. Okay, we got... What's happening? Oh, it's in live feed, okay, down the bottom left. I was a bit confused. Okay, we're going to have to replay the 1v4, though. It was so quick. That was about 5 seconds to do the 1v4 for top. That's wild.
You could see their faces, like, what's happening. Even their Zed's like, did he really just do that?
Yeah. He's just like, hey, pretty good, man. Pretty decent.
So I guess we know why top was yawning, and he was getting ready for his moment.
Yeah, he's just waiting for his opportunity. I mean, GG's. He was playing around the corridors really well, though. I have to say, he was just waiting for them to push him through the doors, the corridors, through the windows for that one initial knock onto Cairo, and then that's how you just create yourself opportunities to clutch it up. So, very nicely done. I mean, Star will get eliminated. There you go. They also lost a lot of players in the earlier stage. I think we saw, who was it? Critter get eliminated first, I think, early in the match. So, was Scry playing, actually? I didn't even see if Scry was on.
I didn't see. I'll pay in a second.
Yeah. But things are not working out. At least they'll have Picardo. They'll have a chance to perform well on Miramar.
Scry is playing, yes.
Okay, yeah. Well, didn't work out.
It did not, no.
Seems like the big subs we were talking about, like Alex and Scry, they joined. Not doing amazing, you know.
Okay, well, Scribe played, 7 matches now. Alex has played 1. Let him cook, all right? Let him warm up.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for Erangel. I mean, it's just Sanhok too, right? It's they usually go out first anyways, so on brand. It's very on brand for IHC.
It's true. That is very, very like them so far here.
Yeah.
Sanhoks.
I mean, so this game is going to be interesting because it's currently 50-50 still on the road, so you kind of need to make a pretty big gamble. Do you go north and towards Camp Bravo, or do you try and stay towards the southern western side of the road? There are 2 big options here, but you have to clear space before doing that, and currently, I mean, Stronger versus Mad Balls is going to be the big fight. That have slowed down a bit, I'd say, Jason, for Stronger. I did expect more after the end of week 1. It didn't quite follow up those kind of results, unfortunately, but that's a really good opening nade from Fahad. And now, English has his own nade. That nade could be really good from English if he can hit it right behind the rock. It doesn't work out for him, and he's going to be flushed out, and that's the end for Mad Balls. There we go. Maybe a little bit of a comeback from Stronger. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, 6 eliminations, not a bad start, but again, I think we're very careful to judge teams on Sanhok alone, right? We want to see what happens with our triple Erangels right after this. But Lakers, 0 eliminations. They are on the the southeast side near Rook at the moment. Rook was sitting out yesterday, so nice to see them come back because they were also one of the teams in contention for top 4 in this week, but also last week. So we'll see what kind of action they're going to bring today. And is Top still alive, or did he die?
He went out. He went out on rotation. Yeah.
The blue?
I don't know what he went out to. I didn't see in the elimination feed. I just know the circle kept going over to the east, so he was being forced towards other teams. So there's not, as a solo, there's not really much can do in that situation. But it doesn't matter. He's still got a ton of points for his team. So imagine if they qualify or they win this entire PMSL season by less than a 7-point difference, and you'll be like, that clutch. That clutch is what did it for top. He qualified them alone. No, not really alone, but you get my point.
Wait, qualify into the finals?
No, not into the finals, but I mean to PMWC, or if they win the whole PMSL, right? And it's less than a 7-point difference.
I mean, they would have to have shifted 7 points. Like, there's 7 points, we have to shift them 7 points out of bonus points.
Yeah,
so
actually,
14
bonus
points out of
right.
bonus points.
Yeah, I forgot that thing.
So it'd have to be a 14-point loss by losing 7 points in the bonus points.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
so
you're
no,
right. Yeah,
won't happen.
Doesn't work out.
Get out of here, Max. I know what you're going for, but it ain't happening.
It would have been cool. Not quite that. Hello, Cleon. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, KSX had some decent wins yesterday when it came to engages. So I was really happy with KSX. Can they win this fight?
D40...
Ruby, what? Man, I think he had a DBS in hand and he just destroyed the 2 of them with a new MP. What?
I was gonna say D46 reminds me of, like, he's like the standout player in my eyes, like top or T24 OP is for 52. But Uzum closes things out, and the northwest side of Camp Bravo, they're gonna have A1 to contend with here momentarily, but the zone is about to lock in. Is it gonna stay Camp Bravo side? It's actually gonna go partly Camp Bravo, partly over towards Rook's compound. So Rook not in a bad place. Neither is I8. Technically, maybe A1's in a rough spot, considering there are only 2 players, but yeah. Lakers off to the side. I don't know what Lakers are going to do. I feel like they have to crash somewhere.
I mean, this is a really good opportunity for Lakers because Mad Balls are eliminated. They still have 3 players. Aura's not playing today, right? And so is the team below them, which is the team below them? 4MV is not playing also. So it's a way for them to, who knows, maybe jump to first place if they have a really good day. This will be the time to do it for Lakers. And in terms of entry point here, it's not easy. They're forced to take a fight versus Rook, which I think they don't want to take, but the circle is just forcing them to do so. You cannot push into Camp Bravo. It would be too risky a play. But this is the only option available for them. Though, look at the angle set up by Yankee. This is a really good angle. Yeah.
It seems like Lakers don't really have much information, though, because you're seeing them use so much utility to clear out buildings that, as we can see, there's no one there on. So I don't think they're gonna. I don't imagine they're gonna really win this fight whatsoever. But we do see KSX go down, which means Lakers get an extra point for placements.
DBS though.
Wait. Yeah, right. Like, you can say what you want, but they got DBS in hand, and Yankee might be overwhelmed. He's given up the actual position in the compound.
It's the best way to deny any kind of point someone is trying to make. But DBS, well, you know, yeah, true, good point. Oh, really good Molotov from Kipper Boss here. I mean, of course, it spreads on the wooden floor. Also, if you put it inside the building, it was actually outside the building, so it was just a really good molly, but doesn't have any more Molotovs, so they'll have to push it now.
A1 steals it, though.
2v2. They did lose a player on each side. One player's knocked on Rook. So if they wrap up this fight quickly, maybe they can go for the res, but I don't think it's going to be allowed.
Oh.
Perfect angle set up from Yankee. Now it's the 2v1. They need to push it. Vic needs to join up, and they need to get that elimination to clear space. Otherwise, this transition is going to be impossible. And Yankee clears it up, gets to 2-piece for his team. And now they can actually make it to the southern side of the road. You see that warehouse here across the road? They could play there if they have a car.
I mean, they got to res quickly. The zone's closing already. Like, I don't know if Yankee can even get Vic up at this point. He's just going to have to full send it. IQ's already watched the position as well because he heard the fight happening between Rook and Lakers. And he's probably going to see Yankee there. He shouldn't have spotted him. Oh, he didn't see him.
Yeah, the terrain's a little bit lower, so I think he actually can just stay prone. No, he's behind the wall.
We saw Yankee come out of the house, though. We could see him on his screen. I guess his eyes weren't looking at the moment. But the thing is, we still have I8 up. And I8 can completely overwhelm A1 if they're not careful, especially with Hitman not watching the angle. It's just leaving Sinister to defend. You can't really afford to keep looking over towards Rook at the moment. Yankee
normally should be hearing these nades. This is the prime time to start moving when the fight fully
He's going.
And he's moving out. He's making it over to Camp Bravo. And if he has a few... Does he have nades? Like, nades could be big for Yankee if he gets in the right position and Hitman's down. It's only going to be, I believe it was Sinister now, up and alive. Is not going to work out, I think, for this one, possibly. But I8, they just have every single player up. 5 eliminations. Eliminate the last player of A1. And now it's just Yankee. 1v4. And we did see earlier he does have a DBS, so who knows?
Yeah, he shouldn't. This is too long range. If this is the old DBS, maybe.
What?
Nade already coming in. Okay. I think they definitely know where he is. They knew where he was coming from. Or no, actually, I don't know. A1 knew where they were coming from. But either way, it doesn't matter. I8 going to close it out. And I8 continuing the momentum from yesterday, man. Yeah, man. 2 wins yesterday. A win to kick off day 4. Already 6 eliminations too. So 16-point match. Really strong performance from them. Again, I still want to see the bad games, what they look like. But if they keep getting games like this, the roller coaster is going to even out to a really good point average. So I can't hold it against them, man. You go for Camp Bravo early on. It's a very quick rotation because you don't have a lot of teams to drop to the eastern side of Sanhok. So if you do a quick pivot and you just stay there the entire game and you just fight towards the end to confirm the win, it's a pretty good strat. It's actually a really, really good strat that I like seeing teams do. So really happy with I8's game here. Really strong. Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever judge a team on Sanhok if it ever comes to like lower limbs or something like that. Because it is Sanhok. It is very difficult to get a win. But yeah, I8, I think that's their 3rd chicken dinner on the week. Is that correct? 3rd?
We got 2 yesterday, 1 today. Yeah, so I think it is
at least 3rd on the week. I can say that safely. We'll see. We're going into Erangel next, but I mean, we have to have a replay of the top 1v4 again.
Yeah, that is for the history books right there. That play. I'm gonna remember this. You're like, Max, what was one of your favorite plays ever? Like, of course, I'm gonna say the Ryzen Bush play back in PMGC and stuff. But this is one of those moments, right? That we're gonna look back on. Like, yeah, that was pretty wild. He just 1v4'd just the current reigning champions, by the way, of PMGC, like IHC, and also followed up a 1v2 in boot camp, and that was all while getting third-partied by IHC. What?
Just imagine he did that during PMGC. And that got him the win for PMGC. That would go down as the all-time greatest moment in PUBG Mobile history for sure.
Imagine they needed 6 points and he gets 7. And that's just like, oh my... And imagine the LAN event was in Mongolia with a local crowd.
Well, I mean, it's Mongolia violence there at that point.
They'll be in trouble. They'll be... The crowd goes wild. Stop! Crypto wasn't the worst player. No.
So Paradox asks, who has better firepower, CSA or Americas? I think that question needs more specifics. If you're talking about the top level players, like if you take like, let's say the top 4 teams from each region, CSA. If you maybe take the average, I would maybe say Americas.
I would say the opposite, actually, maybe. I think the average of CSA would be better. And I think that when you look at some of the best teams, like the top teams in Americas, mainly Alpha 7 as an example.
Bro, you got 4MV, IHC, you got Falcons. 3 teams in the top 4 PMGC last year.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like average, because you got multiple teams that are that good. I feel like if you take an Alpha 7 and compare...
Average, if you take average, you have to look at the whole CSA region.
I know.
So if we're comparing the top 4 teams from each region, CSA is stronger in my opinion. if you're comparing the average of each region, Americas is stronger.
I get your point. I don't know. I think that one is pretty hard to directly compare. Like, just
no, Max, I compared
itself.
it. I just laid it out for you. That's the answer. Let's move. No, I'm just kidding.
I get your point, but I'm also like, nah, I don't know. I think Alpha 7 could very easily compare, but after who else outside of Alpha 7?
I disagree. I don't think Alpha 7 can. Maybe Alpha 7 at their peak, like Mafioso, Revo, yeah, strong players, but Carrillo's been underperforming.
He stepped up a little bit
multiple
recently.
times. Well, maybe. I mean, how recently? PMGC, or are we talking
PMGC,
like Americas?
PMGO also a little bit, yeah.
If it was old Carrillo, then I would be like, okay, I can get on board with Alpha 7 contesting. But I feel like Carrillo hasn't been playing to that level that he used to. I feel like Carrillo is a part of like the old school players who kind of moved on or like couldn't keep up with the new level of players that are coming to PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he still has value to the team, obviously, but he is not that dominating fragger he used to be 2 years ago with Loops.
I do agree. I still think like he's slowly getting back to a point where he should be feared as a really strong fragger, but he did have a big drop off. That's for sure. But he's getting back there slowly. Max, I saw someone say my name and it gone. America is way stronger, but like that's the thing. In what way, Mr. Asalan, would you say in average or in top teams? It's very different. You have such a big disparity when you compare some of the best teams of the region or the whole region as a whole, like you said, Jason. When you're looking at the average, you have to take all 16 or 20 teams depending on how many you have. And yeah, okay, IQ, I'm really happy. I'm so happy for you that you're MVP.
I know what you're gonna say.
No, come on.
I really dislike.
We all know Top is MVP, okay? It's not even debatable at this point. Top is MVP. If you disagree, you're objectively wrong. Let's make it clear.
I dislike how the MVP keeps being from the winning team because it's not for sure. No, the actual MVP of the match was not even close. There's your real MVP.
That's your real MVP. Let's just never look at the MVP graphic. We just look at this graphic. And he is the MVP. 7 elims, 878 damage on the match. And also, no. Digging the goatee vibe, no? Or is that just a shadow? Or is it
not a goatee?
I don't know what is it. What is it? I don't know. I'm really bad at facial hair.
Goatee is like, if you look at my camera, goatee is this.
Let me put you on.
It has to be both. It has to be this. Like,
it has to do the entire. Oh, okay, but what would you call that then?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's actually facial hair or if it's just shadow.
I think it's facial hair. I think it was.
Because just this right here is a soul patch.
Yeah, I don't know then. Oh well, who cares? It's not that important.
And then this, right? Just this, as a handlebar mustache.
Yeah, that one I know.
You don't have a chin.
Thank you for the knowledge piece.
And then just this, like on the side, where your oh my god, I can't remember the name.
In French is
sideburns go.
Yeah.
Where your sideburns go straight down. That's pork chop sideburns.
I don't know all of that, but okay, I'll know now. Thank you.
And this.
Okay, well, I want to check with the chat.
Way bigger, but like way bigger is the map.
It's me. Yeah, I know. From Americas. Wait, so Summon Can says from Americas, only one team can challenge Asian Giants. That is Alpha 7. That's the point. Yeah, that I'm trying to make is Alpha 7 can compare, but then you have more top teams, and that I do agree with Jason. That was one point. That's like, yeah, there's only one. We can't get a player like Matic in CSA, like his rotations, flanks. That's a pure example of how these two regions differ. So you're comparing EMEA to CSA.
I wonder how, like thinking of Nomi or Matic, how well would that kind of playstyle work in CSA? Because we do not see that really in CSA at all so
the big
far.
3-1 splits.
The big 3-1 split and having that off-angle player be like super impactful. Yeah, every once in a while we see an off-angle player, but typically when we get to like the very end of a game, but like Nomi will play off-angle almost the entire time.
Yeah, I mean we don't see too much of those big splits. We do see a lot of 3-1 splits in CSA. Like we have seen a bunch of them, but they're tightly packed. You're not going to see someone like, I don't know, between 200 and 500 meters away from his team. That is rare. You see it sometimes if it's like mid-rotation, but not as an actual long-term strat to get information and maybe do a rotation later on down the line. We don't see a lot of that. Falcon. And what was it? Almost 900 damage of those 1,200 from one player.
Well, that was the placing they went out on. Regicide was 16th, Everest 15th, IHC 14th, etc.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just compare them to all the other teams around them.
That is an insane. I'm gonna put it full screen for you guys so you can see the damage graph. But that that's comedic. That's really funny to look at.
I mean, IC, he just holds compounds. It's not the same as how proactive Nomi is in Team Spirit over EMEA. There we go. Overalls, Max.
Yep.
Mad Bulls still first place. Actually moved into first place because Aura isn't playing. But again, Mad Bulls first place, 13 games played. Aura 18, Lakers 19, 4MV 18, I8 13. Like, where's all of our other teams that have played 18 plus matches?
Yeah, there's not a lot right now. I mean, the fact you're looking at Rook and Falcons also 13 matches played, and they are with I8 about to knock on the door of 4MV. I mean, Lakers are playing also today, so we'll have to see how that potentially goes. But Lakers are playing today. They're not playing tomorrow, by the way. So Lakers, however many points they have at the end of today, that's the end of their run. So if they want to hold on to first place, and they need to overtake Mad Bulls, that, by the way, is going to play Sunday, so that's not happening. Lakers can maybe hope for second place if they really pop off today, but even then, Aura's going to come back strong tomorrow, I think.
They have to build a big lead against Aura.
Yeah, exactly. So it's possible for Lakers, but they need to create a big point gap today if they want it to work out.
And they're still already down 14 points. So not very likely, but it is possible, definitely. Second page, though. What else is possible?
There you go. Second page.
Maybe IHC can move off the bottom of the table.
Maybe.
Could happen.
I mean,
I want to see how Alex plays, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, drop off otherwise. 52, not going to be up there anymore. I mean, yeah, there's still a lot of comeback potential here. Everest, still looking at A1, that's been silent, fair to say. We had some good moments at the end of week 2, but they haven't been too present ever since. They got one chicken dinner this week, and that's it. So we do want to see more from them and stronger. I mean, they had a decent fight, right? A double UMP spray down against DBSs from one of the players. So who knows? We could have some good stuff happening on our first Erangel. And it's going to be starting very soon in like a minute or two. So we'll stay tuned for that. Let's check out some of the chat real quick before we dive into the game. See what's going on over there. How many PMGCs won by Americas? 0? Okay, Warrior, rude. What did Americas region do to you, Warrior? What the hell? IC, but he's just holding compounds. Exactly, like, and also they're not big splits, what you're seeing from IC. It's not massive spreads. They're typically relatively close. It's a tightly packed 3-1 split from what we've seen. Okay, we're getting ready for Erangel. Let's go, guys.
I wonder how well Coops would play as that Nomi position. Because Zam brought up Coops, but I wonder if he could play that one, because it almost feels like he plays by himself sometimes with Nigma, as we saw like last year at
kind
PM,
of like Rosemary, it feels like sometimes, yeah.
I wonder how well that could work out.
I don't know. Some fraggers need to be set up by their team. Some can just pop off on their own, right? I think is a very big difference. So I don't know how Nomi would do. Would he do well? Maybe. We might just get eliminated every time. I don't know. I saw someone ask about India for PMWC. We don't know. Gotta wait for announcements, guys. we have no idea.
Maxman confirms.
No, okay, we gotta stop your news articles and what I said when I'm just speculating.
It would have been funnier if the news article linked the clip and if you watch it, you just clearly hear you say not what they had posted.
Yeah, it's like I didn't say that. Wait, what? They just changed my voice with AI. You can do that now, so
easily.
Yeah. Not a good idea. They have so much content of me talking online too. They could easily duplicate my voice with AI, which no, I don't like that. Not comfortable with that. Anyways, looking at drops, Falcons. Then they weren't playing yesterday. They're back to Novo. Who was dropping Novo yesterday? I don't remember. Was it IHC? Okay, so it ain't happening. IHC are possibly going to get involved in a hot drop. I'm seeing them on
South George.
Top of. Yeah, no, but... Oh, okay, no, it's Regicide.
They go South George.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was players of Regicide. I thought it was another team, but no. They're fine. So, yeah, Southern George. That's fine. De Muerte aren't here, so that means the KSAX don't go Zaki. They're going to go Severny, so very nice on that front.
Do you think Regicide are going to push them in Severny now? They did it yesterday.
Nah.
In Zarki.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Nah. We're fine. We're chilling.
And no 4MV here, too, so it leaves military completely open, which it looks like maybe I8's trying to go to.
They could. I think i8 might be willing to set up a bridge camp against Falcons. If they really want to. It could be a bunch of nice eliminations to get, so we'll see. But otherwise, like, no potential hot drop. Like, maybe you'll have something around WoW because they are going for a little bit of a split. Maybe Major Pride have an opportunity to go for a knock or two. But outside of that, we're relatively chill. This is good drop-wise, and normally rotation-wise, we should be really good this match. But that means it's going to be very slow, which means it's time to answer questions with people in the chat. Do you guys want to talk to us? Feel free to tag me or also Pandemonium_news. That's Jason's account on what he's on right now.
Well, it's your account, but it's our joint account.
Yeah, but I'm on Maxman and you're on Pandemonium. So if you have any questions or you got any topics you'd like us to talk about, feel free to do so. Do we have any questions for the chat today, Jason? I came up with a few last time. What is your question of the day for the people in the chat?
Let me think.
What do you think?
I kind of have some. I just don't know how good they are.
Okay. Do you guys have any ideas of questions in the chat? That's my question. There you go.
No, I got it. No, give me a minute.
Okay, we'll give you a minute. Give you a minute. Man, we're already staying on the map feed because we've got no fights happening. Wow.
So one change that was made in the competitive environment was that the initial zones close in quicker.
Yes.
Like, it's faster, right? To speed up the early phase. Do you think we should see it sped up even more?
Yes. I think it should be sped up by, I would say 50%. Because, for example, in a lobby that's now as nicely, I'm going to get rid of the camera again just to show, but you don't have any hot drops and anything. And really, in the best of lobbies, this is what you expect to see, right? There's no hot drops, very chill, at least relatively chill early game stage. I feel like looting has been done by 90% of players on this game now. Normally, looting is pretty much finished. It's over. You can already start looking into rotating. So I think 30%, sorry, not 30, 50% of a speed up would be good for that.
So wait, is it 4 minutes for the first zone to close?
The time, I mean, it depends. After you drop or when the plane starts is a bit different.
Well,
when I
look right now. Right now. Is that 340 or is that 340 or 240 on the timer on the picture-in-picture?
In the picture-in-picture, it's 340 right now.
Okay,
that's the circle closing itself. Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 minutes, right? So if it's a 50% speed up, that would close in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm mostly thinking
so you would start taking blue damage.
Yeah, I'm mostly thinking of like before the blue starts to close, right? That period of time. Like, I think that the current speed at which the blue closes on phase 1 is fine, but it's like the amount of time between you dropping and the circle closing that I would speed up. I think the current speed otherwise is fine.
If you change the blue zone closing speed, you also speed up the next zone. But you just want to see. So how much of a delay is there before the zone starts closing then?
It's a few minutes. It's not much, but I would just get rid of that small amount of time. I think it's a lot of
So you're talking about you only want to see the very early part of the game speed up, not the actual early game. You don't want to see the early game speed up. You want to see the pre-game speed up, basically.
Yeah, the looting stage, etc. I want to see teams rotating on the move, looking for strong positions in circle. I feel like that part can be maybe sped up a little bit. Again, it's down to opinion. Maybe players are like, no. We really need this time to get our loot and cars and stuff. Like, fair enough. But I think teams are already looted for the past 2 minutes now, or even 3 minutes maybe. I think they have been ready to go for a while. So that would be what I would change if I had any chance.
So this is probably a stupid question, actually. I'm pretty sure it's a stupid question.
Yeah.
Should it be known for the whole lobby where the zone is going to finish?
No. No. I think that's a big part of the game is RNG and how you adapt to rough situations at times and how you deal with just emergency level circles.
like I said, could be a bad question. It probably was.
That was interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Would you speed up the early game if you had the opportunity to change the rules and the settings of PUBG Mobile Esports? Would you do that or not? I want to see 30 elimination chicken dinner for someone. 30 eliminations, that's a lot. Have we ever seen a 30 elimination chicken dinner? Has anyone in the chat?
I
Do
think
you
the
guys
biggest I've
remember?
ever seen was 28.
Yeah, I remember 27. That was done in a championship by Fireflux. I believe it was in a very peer finish. I remember that. They just eliminated everyone. It was 26 or 27 eliminations. Fireflux were insane 2 years ago. But, did we ever see a 30 elimination win?
No, I don't think, off the top of my head.
It does not come to mind. I think I've seen 27. You said 28?
I think I've seen a 28, yeah.
Okay, I've seen a 27. You can speed up the first zone, but at the same time, you have to reduce the first zone damage. I mean, the first zone damage, it does no damage. I don't think you need
heals
to
you.
do that. Make the blue zone heal you. Just stay as far away from the center as possible. Bape car skin OG. Man, I wish I had the Bape car skin. You know one thing, I don't know, you know the Bape skin collaboration, right, Jason? In PUBG Mobile. You got that yellow and orange patchy, like, skin. They had a backpack. There was a real IRL backpack you could buy. And I wanted to buy it so bad. Like, I think 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I'm like, man, I really want this backpack. It's so, so cool. And I checked online. I think someone was selling it for 1,200 euros. I'm like, nah, I'm not buying that backpack. But I really wanted it. And I think for 5 seconds, I was like, yeah, that seems reasonable. And it was like, wait, what am I saying? this is such a bad investment. But it looks so cool. Okay, goodbye, Leo, though. In where's this? In Mansion? Wait, we're having a fight in Mansion? What? Wait, Fearless, where are you looking? Whoa. And Ruby's been on fire this last match and the start of this one, too. He's popping off. Good nade. It denies the res. Fad's up there. S12k in hand. Molotov has got... Oh, actually, that's a really good molly. Buys him a lot of extra time. Maybe we'll be able to go for the res. Not sure. Good nade onto Scry, and that's it. I mean, Stalwart down to a single player. I don't even know where he is now. Rip Stalwart. What? You? Okay, confirm. That would just take away an irreplaceable part of the game. It's perfect the way it is. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I think it's down to perspective. If you guys think the early game is fine as it is, then perfect. I think that would just be a part that would speed up a little bit. Just a tad. Okay, Critter. It's time to clutch it. You may not be Falcons. End of sentence. You may not be top.
I mean,
and you're
he's
not.
got the DBS.
He's got a portion of top's power in that DBS that you looted.
Only a portion?
Yeah. Small, like 5%.
That's still probably better than me, to be fair.
Oh, no, Fat, no! Oh, that... So, it's sometimes a little bit unfortunate when you're not sure of the exact range of the molly and you just walk barely into it and you just start burning right away. And if the timing is wrong, you take the full tick of damage. But pretty good nade. That's it. Vaz is up there. Regicide. I mean, this is a big 30 from Regicide, but it's nowhere near the circle. Like, I kind of want to show the circle to you guys real quick to show how this fight... Oh, wait, I'm still on Sanhok over here? Okay, I need to update my map feed more often. I'll wait for it to refresh for you guys.
Yeah, you kind of need to have it its own tab, like off.
Yeah,
like, that always plays. That's why I was telling you before. Like mine will just pause until I get back to it because when it becomes active.
Yeah, I'd like to do that, but it's a bit because I'm doing production and stuff. It's a little bit rough. But look at this fight over there. They're fighting all on the northeastern edge, and the Regicide are like, you know what? It's not quite worth it. We're gonna leave. Which, no, I think that's a way better play to make. So yeah, they're already on the move, looking to rotate in circle. There's actually a lot of decent entry points here, so that's good for Regicide. But yeah, Stronger and Stalwart, not quite the start they were looking for.
You know what I just realized, Max?
Yeah.
You didn't even notice I got a freaking haircut today.
Oh, sorry. Nice haircut. You got the headset on. I can't see the side. Oh yeah, actually I can see it.
What do you mean? You can tell.
Sideways. I'm doing production.
You just don't pay attention to me.
I hate this. What do you hate, Ninja Go? Why? What's going on?
Yeah, he hates that you didn't notice it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Crit is still there.
And
he has East still there to fight. So Regicide came in, and then Regicide, they got one elimination, then they left. Is that right?
Wait, sorry, I was reading message. Can you repeat that?
So Regicide came in, got 1 elimination, and then they
Just
left.
left. Like 1 point. Our job here is done. Let's just get out of here. And there's a little bit of fight now in the circle, it seems. In the picture, that's Rook fighting 52 Esports, I believe. Oh man, so many bullets being shot here. Wow.
Oh wait, who timed that Nightbot? Why'd you get rid of his cool haircut? Bro, Nightbot is just going ham for no reason. Nightbot hates me. Can I put Nightbot in timeout?
Yeah, what was Krishna's question then? Because Krishna wants the question answered. I cannot see your question, Krishna. Can you type it out again and tag us? Oh, I see. No, I see it. I don't know, Krishna. Then to answer your question, I just found it. No idea. Maybe, I mean, if there are no sponsors, maybe they can. I don't know. No idea.
I don't know. I'm kind of against it, actually. Because you would need to check everyone's device, like, thoroughly.
Yeah. I get it.
I mean, so the players here, right? The phone does not leave the venue. Like at any of these events, phone does not leave the venue. You get it when you get there to like set up your settings. They take it away, and then like on match days, you get it when you're sitting down, and then you can't take it off stage with you. So it really prevents anyone from doing anything spicy.
Spicy. That's a nice way to put it. Yeah, but I get your point. So Circle is on top of I8, by the way. On the cliff side, and they still have 4 players. It's currently a 2-2 split, I believe, for I8. So could also be a bit spicy, to reuse your words.
Spicy is such a good word, I feel like, in esports.
It means that you can say a lot with very little.
Yeah, that rotation was spicy.
Like, do you mean
it was
it's
exciting?
Good or bad?
It was engaging, you know?
That was a spicy play. Like, good or bad spicy?
I think it normally means good.
Like, hot ones on YouTube, or no, 2 chili peppers.
Like Max, I mean, so this could be the negative one. It'd be like, Max, that hairline of yours is getting spicy. Like, okay, it's like, oh, okay.
That one goes without saying, yeah.
See? So it's a word that can be used in many situations.
Maxman, what do you think of drop fights, and why does a team like Falcons lose to WoW? I mean, they won. They just won. They just took the win. No, to be honest, if I had to give my true opinion on it, hot drops don't make any sense in my opinion, unless you're towards the end of a tournament and you're hot dropping a team that is your direct competition and you want to overtake them. That makes sense. During the league stage, I feel like you're just potentially reducing your average points by a significant margin. Like, if you look at Star Wars and all their fights in Picado, sure, they win some, but even those where they win, they maybe lose a player or 2. And then their average points or eliminations they can get off the back of that, because they don't have the players to back up plays, is going to go down significantly. So, I mean, yeah, that's my opinion.
If you feel like you really want that location and you feel confident you can win that location, I'm not against hot dropping. However, if you do it like more than twice, if you lose that spot twice, like in a row, I would say get out, stop it.
That's the rule. You do it 3 times, jail. PUBG Mobile jail.
Yeah, exactly. You're in PUBG Mobile jail. You do not pass go. But because I want teams to be able to fight for position if they weren't able to work out ahead of time.
Decent nade onto Icy. Oh no, it didn't quite make its way in the tower. Sorry, I'm just looking on that play. Oh, Giante, first person, you know he means business. Oh, not anymore. Okay. I thought he was going to push it out.
I mean, this fight's also outside of the zone right now, too.
Yeah.
As the teams have to transition, but I feel like if you transition, you're going to be shot in the back. So you have to kind of end this fight now so you can transition. But what we can see on the map is that there's so many teams on the east side. You got A1 there, I8, 52, Rook, all really blocking your transition into the zone.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here to transition because it's also uphill, right? You're talking about Rook, it's an uphill push.
But Max, also IHC on the west side, they have a very big spread. There's no one around them. They have so much real estate in the zone that I feel like they're feeling pretty confident here.
Wait, are you telling me, Jason, that IHC are on the west side?
They're about to be getting a spicy win here, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm definitely favoring them at the moment.
Oh, real spicy win. I'm going to take inspiration from this, and I'll use spicy more often. Go for it, DFS. Go for it.
What's the... Oh, I was going to say, what's the French... What's French for spicy?
Épicé. You wouldn't say épicé, you would say c'est chaud, like it's hot. Like you don't really have a spicy like word. Okay, DRS though. The thing is, with this position, they have no idea where the Falcons player are positioned. I don't think they know where action is. Look, they just showing their back to action. And he has a DBS, but Deontay sees him. Okay. That could have been real bad for DRS if they didn't spot him out. They hear the footsteps of Icy. They're getting third-partied. Icy's gone. Sleepy night-night. See you later. So that's the end for Falcons on this match. Only one elimination, too, so a little bit of a drop-off after the previous game.
Example opens up on a Tresley. So DRS has been quiet, but we're seeing a spark. Lakers have been quiet so far today, but it's been one game, so not going to judge them just yet. But here we go. I mean, obviously, DRS now, they're going to have to push in towards the zone. They've got 52, Rook, A1, I8 all down below them. They got Lakers kind of in that little shack along the road as well towards their north. So I think it's tough for DRS. Actually, if you're DRS here, where do you go?
I think you have to pick a fight. You don't have anywhere else you can go. Maybe you can breach onto Everest, which are playing the warehouse, and we'll see where the circle goes. But if it's still in play, I think that would be a good option, because otherwise you'll take a big risk of getting third-partied by I8, even maybe A1. So yeah, DRS, I think they have to crash onto Everest. I think that's the best option here. Otherwise, you're just taking a massive risk.
Well, do they have vehicles?
I think they do. I think I've seen them in the minimap with yeah, I can see them now. They have at least one car for DRS, but it seems like they want to fight Rook. They're going around Rook over to the western side. They want to suffocate them in that position. I mean, it's Rook and 52, actually. I just realized. These are two different teams that they're fighting. I mean, Shamir is a solo, so not really a full team. But there you go. Eliminate Rook. They don't know Shamir's there, which could be an issue if they don't clear their backside.
I'm not sure that... yeah, I guess they don't know. We know, because obviously we're observing, right? But we saw the fight happen earlier in that position, but it just kind of stagnated since then. Yeah, I don't think they're going to actually really know, but they do have a player knocked. Meantime, A1, IE already going for the battle here on the coastline, which I guess not a bad place to play from, since you have so much cover. You have no one to really worry about from your south, because obviously the zone's closed up. But we actually had a match, I feel like, here last week. And a battle in this... Is this yeah, in a very similar position.
We got a similar one. Wasn't it the PMSL EMEA or...
I can't remember. We've seen so many matches lately.
I think it wasn't on the Watchparty. I think it was another region that was happening. But yeah, we did see something similar recently. Okay, Sinister. Yeah, it's just such a flat amount of terrain. If you don't have smokes, or you're not going perpendicular to a team, they're just going to spray you down so easily. So easy pickup. Falcon though, Hitman, not able to spray transfer over on to...
Oh, wait, what? I8 die?
Wait, how did that happen?
Yeah, how did that happen? I feel like they had such a big advantage. Sinister was just the bait. He goes in, gets knocked. The rest of his team cleans it up.
Rowdy had another angle. We just didn't see his POV, but Rowdy helped it out. And Shamir eliminated the end of 52. Man, DRS still have 4 players? They have 9 eliminations. Where are they going to go now? This is my big question. Are they going to go for the push onto Everest? They are fighting currently. They're getting breached by Team Lakers. This would be a great third-party opportunity for DRS. I would love to see that happen.
I mean, they're looking the direction. They got the vehicles. The vehicles are heading that direction as well. They're going to go for the crash onto Everest, most likely, with the fight up against Lakers. This could be a lot of extra eliminations for him, Max.
This is a really good game plan from DRS. I love this.
IHC are doing it too? Are they going to push this?
No, they don't have to. They have positions they can play over to the west there. You've got a few rocks. You don't have to breach it. It's too much.
I think that was Godless in a vehicle. I thought he was actually going to send it here. But he's just going to hold a better center position on the zone instead.
Actually, Zyol, if he goes for the little hilltop, this would be such a good... Yeah, he goes exactly on the rock I was seeing. This is so good from Zyol. Because now DRS have got to be very careful how they push onto Lakers and also Everest, because one bad angle and Zyol is going to get that flush. Or at least the knock. So he's got a very, very strong position. And look, you're looking at the circle, Jason. 50% of the circle is pretty much owned, at least for what is playable terrain, is owned by IHC currently, with massive off angles. And Godless is... Okay, Godless... Maybe too much. Let's say it right now. That's maybe a little bit overly aggressive, man. You think you don't need to be there right now.
All you need to do is stay alive, right? Maybe bait DRS out, because I guess DRS should know Joel's up there because of the smoke. I mean, but DRS on 11 of limbs during this, by the way, and I see only at 1.
Yeah, Godless understood. He was like, okay, maybe I bit down more than I can chew. I'm just going to go back to my team. And the circle did pop too, so he's like, yeah, we don't really need to take the fight right now. Though Zyol does pop 1 smoke. If he doesn't pick up if he doesn't pick up enough speed, there you go, I'll speak properly. He was going to get knocked, but only takes about 50% damage. So he makes it out.
What are A1 and Major Pride going to do here, though? I mean, A1 still have access to the coast.
Oh, play the
Elementrix,
water.
the last player for Major Pride, just trying to get placements, I guess.
Play the water. I think you send one player. If you're Elementrix, if you can make it to the water, go for it. Otherwise, you send one player in the water because it's center circle almost. So you could play and survive to second place maybe. So yeah, DRS, the fight starts. And that Lakers player does not want to go down. He's on, how much HP is that? Like just 5 HP, 10 HP? He's super low.
15.
He's out. Now he's on 0.
He's super dead.
12 limbs. What's going on?
This is the DRS we saw week 1, and we haven't seen week 2 until now.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. They needed to do something. They were having a rough second week, so this is the game we needed from them. Now they're just going to fully push onto Ilios. He's got a bunch of nades, though, from what I've seen. So, nice damage onto example. That was his last nade. Oh, he's got 1 molly. I thought he had a bunch. Okay. Because he's been chilling for a while. I thought he'd have more. I kind of assumed that would be the case, but no.
He's just kind of delaying the inevitable, though.
Yeah. He's got smokes, though, yeah. Is he smoking? Yeah, he's smoking up there. And Ilios. Good nade from Killer. Wow. That was a really good angle into the attic. Yeah, now it's going to be a 4v... What is that? A 4v4 v2v1. You have 1 player from Major Pride, 2 players from A1, 4 players from IHC, and 4 players from DRS. But K9 is going to be picked off and flushed, maybe? I think he's hiding in a good spot. Yeah, he's not going to get flushed. He's fine. Maybe Rowdy can get the res.
Maybe, but in the end, I think the end result's still going to be the same. I don't really think A1 are going to win this game. With IHC having 4, DRS having 4, Dem's even getting aggressive to look for that elimination onto the knock player.
Yeah.
Is DRS spot this, though?
Yeah. A win for them would be getting second place. If you're Elementrix or if you're Rowdy, if you can... I still think that if you're Rowdy, it's not a bad play to go in the water here. I really think going in the water, if you can make it down without taking full damage, you just slip down into the water and just go into that little bait area where Ziol and Alex are. I think you just play that. I don't think it's a bad strat. I don't know what you think, but I think here, you know you're not going to win the fight. You have 2 fully stacked teams. Might as well try and survive. Where DRS are
behind it. I mean, he's still technically in the zone right now. I feel like if the zone shifts, then yeah, you go for that play potentially.
Yeah. He's somewhat safe.
We're only on stage 6, keep in mind. Like, right, we still have like 3 zones left to go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that. Oh, wait, Killer's on the roof. Oh, he's on. Oh man, that's such a good little angle. How did he get up there? You can do that? Wait, what? I've never been able to get up there. Up the game sound? It's pretty high. I'll put it a little bit louder for you guys. There you go. But yeah, cars.
Market? No, they don't. They don't get to take the phones home. No.
No, would be cool. I would love that. You got eliminated in 16th place, but you get a free phone. Woo.
I mean, just imagine how many phones these teams would have from all the events they play.
Which phone do I use? I'll use PMGC 2022 phone. I'm feeling fancy today. Hey, Ziola's got such a good angle on that rock, though.
Rowdy, by the way, survived an extra placement.
Yeah, cool. Outlives Major Pride. I don't think he's going to outlive DRS and IHG now. Yeah, I mean, he's got to smoke it. That's cool. He's got 1 final nade. No more utility after that. 5 nades for Ziol, though. If he gets in nade range, he could be a real pain to deal with. Though, it's interesting. DRS are going for this big 2-2 split. I think they want to keep tabs on Godless, but, I mean, 3 of the players already in circle. A late rotation, you would be very vulnerable. Okay, Rowdy, is he gonna? No, he's gonna get the 1v2. Rowdy gets 1 onto example, but Sleepy keeps the dream alive. And now they all regroup. Which actually, now that they all regroup this way, it's kind of easy to take them down because they don't have these big off angles compared to IHC.
Oh, look at Godless.
What IHC do? Demo? Hello? Are you okay? Demo? What are you doing? That was. You guys have center circle. Don't throw this, please, IHC. Please don't throw this.
Well, look at Godless's off angle, though.
That's good. That's a good off angle. I don't like what Demo did. That was unnecessary.
Look at the positives. Nade's gonna be raining in. Alex stocked up on them. And look pushing against Sleepy.
Alex,
you're lose to the shotgun.
Why?
IHC are trolling.
Good nade from Zolgo.
Hey, it might not be over. DRS is down to 2 players, to be fair. Down to 1 player now. So it still might work out for IHC, actually.
He's one, I mean, he could get the res onto Killer, possibly. Godless is so far... Does he have a car? I'm pretty sure he has a car, right?
Yeah, he has a car to get there.
Why are we seeing Alex and Demo push it this way? This was so... they had decent trees to play from, too. In the center of the circle. A few strong little dips.
He's coming.
Oh, Lord, he coming. I mean,
Wait, is he going to stop at Joel and res him, or is he going to go all the way?
He baited Joel. I'm going to res you. No, just kidding. He's going to try and roll them out. IHC, you do not lose this. IHC just lost it. You're joking. I mean, GG DRS, but IHC, what was that? No.
Bingo.
19 eliminations.
Bingo, Max.
Bingo, yeah.
I had IHC throw in a 1 game on my bingo card.
Really?
That's all I needed.
That's a good bingo card right there. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't want to be overly harsh onto IHC, but like, how? You're the world champion, like the reigning world champions of PUBG Mobile Esport for 2023. You have a free game, and you're just like, how about we push? Not even together, but to 1 by 1. Demo, you'll go. Alex, you'll go. We're all eliminated. That's a bit... That hurts. That hurts me to my very core. Oh. Man. Yeah. He tried to roll them over. Let me really watch this. Wait. What? He wanted to try and deny the res, I think. He was like, okay, maybe... I mean, he had more than enough time to go for the res, though.
If he was to deny the res, he should have went way earlier.
Exactly. Like, if you want to deny a res, don't do it 20 seconds later. He's already got the res. He's maybe already used the first aid kit. Oh, my word. I mean, Sleepy, 1,100 damage. Damn. I know it's... Okay.
Damn.
Did I say damn? Well, damn again. Oh, yeah, I don't know. We just had an amazing clutch earlier on Sanhok, and now we have one of the biggest throws, in my opinion. Would you guys call this in the chat the biggest throw of PMSL CSA so far? I would say so. I don't think anything beats this. I mean, we had the 1v3 of T24 OP, but like, this is up
have
there.
had some pretty big throws as well.
That's true. Also, Falcons did have a bunch of them. Oof. Sorry, just back from work. How's your alter ego hype train going? What the hell, MJ? MJ! Hey, that's kind of rude,
Correct,
MJ.
Max.
Can we ban MJ, please? Can we ban MJ?
No,
like, that's...
I'm promoting him.
Don't give him mod for that. What the hell? Don't do that.
He is now PUBG Mobile Esports' YouTube channel.
MJ, okay? Alter ego are gonna pop off today, okay? They're gonna be the best team. They're gonna get 3 wins. Okay? Am I on copium right now? Yes. Well, we'll see how it works out. Oh my. Nothing is overly harsh after that dumb play, Max. Thank you, Friandika. Thank you. Okay, got some little replays to go through. Let's see. Oh my word. I cannot believe this happened. Alter Ego waste their 30-point lead. I mean, yeah, that's a fact. That it needs to be brought up, right? Is that they had a massive point lead and like, let's throw it away in day 1. Yeah, but man, these fights of DRS though, the fact that they don't use a single player, Jason, too.
Well,
in all of this,
yeah, early on.
Wow, they had 4 players from start to finish, except
no.
in that fight against
They had
IHC.
2.
Like, yeah, but like until they make that big transition in the game-winning position.
Oh, that's how Elementrix
Yeah.
went down. Okay, that was with some style.
Ah, I didn't even see that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why Godless didn't send earlier. Maybe he didn't see Sleepy Cross. Maybe there wasn't communication.
This would almost be interesting as an analysis video, just like what not to do.
Or just like knowing your timings, right? Like
Yeah.
he knew when that happened and when he should have made the play.
Yeah. And even like, man, if I was DRS in that, I'd be popping off like, how did we win? I don't know, but let's go. This is huge. Funny how it was the reigning champions. Exactly. Like, should not. I know IHG is not a very, macro, like, macro team in that sense, right? They're not very, oh, we're going to do big rotations and all that stuff, but still. Anyways, so Jason, you wanted us to go to break, right? Yes? You want us to go to break? Okay. So with that said, we're going to head to break a little bit earlier. How much timer should I put right now? 10 minutes? I will increase if we need. But yeah, me and Jason are going to go for a break. I'll still keep answering in the chat through text, so feel free to still send your questions and stuff if you guys want. And we will be back in about 10 minutes now. So we'll see you guys in a bit. One of the biggest PUBG Mobile esports events of the year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMSL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who is able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good mate to change the tides by doing it. Oh, wait, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One more?
Yankee. Do it again. Whoa! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3. 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister! You had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, all the jump shots? What? What? 1, 2? No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gianti. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Let's just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations, Moneymakers, on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player. Yeah, he's going to get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing. The DBS is the... what? That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that, please. PMSL Americas NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL Americas Spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Hyper Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, Falcons? My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Refus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
OMB! The redemption arc begins!
Right side, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade there? Maybe?
Oh!
This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade.
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of Mad Balls. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to destroy him.
Nice
oh,
angle.
my God. D46. That was perfect. Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge class of what went down in the spring season and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 247 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup in Death Wolves. I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising.
Wait, where have I? No, they're doing it. They're probably doing it. They're using the trolley. I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Stolb in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yes Nai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered.
Oh, like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it about.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, half season or the third party tournament, still showing his side, and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or a weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The 3 remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it, but as it Blues on fire through, he gets one. He's got a swap. Kitsune, Team Spirit, take down Shockwave.
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage of PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports to compete against. After such a performance, Team Liquid are sure to be thirsty heading into the 2024 season. How do you think they will fare up against their Brazilian counterparts? Share your predictions with us in the comments. Did the next PUBG Mobile Esports Super Team just get announced? Team Spirit, popular esports team known mostly for their presence in Dota 2 and CS2, have made their PUBG Mobile debut, and with that have released details of the killer lineup that will shock the world. This team will include 3 players previously from Major Pride. In fact, the rising star for View who took the competitive scene by storm, Novi, an incredible fragger always ready for conflict on the battlegrounds, and Naomi.
Everyone, and welcome back. Thank you so much for waiting. We're getting ready for our third match. Third match of the day. Damn. I feel like it's been going by so quickly because we had such cool plays from our boy Top and now DRS, even though it was a cool DRS play. More like an IHG mistake, but anyways. And also, I saw a lot of people in the chat saying, no, rude stuff about other teams and countries. Don't do that, please, okay? Let's have a fun time here. We're trying to enjoy ourselves, so please be cool in the chat. Konsu said, are you enjoying this show? I am, especially when we get very cool clutches like what Top did in that first game. And I want more of that. So give it to me. There we go. Of course I do. I always do. I always want clutches. It's cool. It's cool times. And it makes for very cool videos over on Pandemonium_news. You should go and check out right now on Insta. Well, not now. After the game. On Instagram, on TikTok, on the YouTube. And you have a good time with some cool content that you can see during the break. Seen someone saying A1 from Tanvir and Abir. Yeah, A1. You know, we're still hoping to see some stuff from A1. They have been a little bit, not a little bit, they've been very silent recently. So I am hoping to see something out of them at some point in time. Yeah, again, if you guys have topics and questions you want us to talk about during the early game, because they don't see too many of these big hot drops we were having at the start of this tournament. So just give us topics, you know, if you have questions, or otherwise we can give you guys a question. We can see who's crazy in the chat or who is speaking absolute facts. More toxic comments. Sorry, Maxman. Yes, Yui Chow. Thank you. No more toxic comments. Otherwise, you're banned. No, you'll get timed out maybe, but be cool. Okay, so with that said, looking at the drops, just to see that we don't have a hot drop, we shouldn't have anything, and we have another Sanhok military base possible finish. At least in Muerte are not going to have any issues on that front. They're not here today. So we'll be chilling. And I8 are going to go for a very quick pivot. So they're going to play on the island. So if there are any I8 fans in the chat, this might be a good time to predict them as your winners. Yeah. Everything seems pretty ordinary outside of that. We got the normal Stolber Kameshki split from Stalwart that we see sometimes on relatively bad plane paths. So they're having a fine time up there. Yeah, okay, back to the map. I8 win. Yeah, this could be a very clear I8 win, especially if they want to gatekeep the bridge. We don't have 4MV playing today, so we're not going to have I8 fight 4MV on the western bridge, which is very, very important to keep in mind. So they're definitely going to have a way easier opportunity to maybe get some earlier limbs on that bridge cross. Would be good. Yeah, thank you, Wee Chow. Appreciate it, man. I8 will win. I8 will most not bottle this one like they did the last game. I didn't bottle the last game. It was I mean, maybe they did in the earlier stage if you want to call it a bottleneck, but they didn't do a big throw, I think, that previous game. Yeah, we have how many has someone been counting how many zones we've had over in Sanhok Island? We've had a bunch. We've had way too many. I'm a little bit sad for all those northern drop teams like Regicide, Mad Balls, Lakers now in this game, typically Demuerte, Stalwart, even stronger, drop pretty damn high up north. So it's not a great time if you're a northern drop team. You're having a real tough last few days. I mean, weeks even. Although Falcons are going for a very quick rotation across the bridge. We're still on the map feed, which I don't know why. Like, we are seeing a really, really quick rotation from Stalwart. From Falcon. I keep mixing it. Falcons. And they might crash into I8, so I'm a little bit... not sure if they're going to cross... Okay, no, it seems like they're not crossing anymore. I thought they might. They're just chilling over there. At what circle, winner winner chicken dinner prediction becomes equal luck and skill? I'm not sure I understand your question, Anmol Sharma. What do you mean by that? Can you maybe redo the question? I didn't quite get it. Okay, at least it's cool. Falcons did see I8 on the other side of the bridge, so they're not gonna go in blind on that rotation. That's cool. That's good. And over here, then we have the Saverni drop, though, again. Is where normally De Muerte would drop. Lakers understand. They're not playing today. We're just going to take that spot. I feel like Falcons are going to win this match. I mean, they could. We are... I don't have the map feeds. I can't really show it right now anymore. But we do have DRS. DRS dropped in Primorsk. And they're already doing a quick botation over to the southern coast. I think we might see it soon if the Observer team wants to cover that play. So DRS could have a good game. A1 also in a really good position. So you got A1. I mean, currently I'm going to list out the teams that are on Sanhok. You have A1, DRS, I8, 52 Esports, KSX, and soon to be normally you should have Falcons if they cross. So you already have a lot of teams that made that quick pivot, already have some really good positions under their control. So it could be a fun time. Okay. While we're waiting then, as we said, we don't have much going on for the early stage now. I want everyone to tell us in the chat. We did a lot of questions about favorite players and stuff. Tell us in the chat who your favorite team is this time around. I want to see what's the spread of team fans in the chat, if that's how you would say it. Who's supporting who? And towards which team is our chat biased? I want to know. Just tell us the team name. That's it. Okay, well, Major Pride, loser player. As you would expect. A little spray down. Another confirm. Where's it? That's Evo Station and Ruder out. Rip. And the confirm. Yeah, Evo Station is out. That makes sense. That's what you would expect. 4MV. 4MV again from Aditya and Not Yet Broken. I8 from Ahmad. I8, 4MV, 4MV. Yeah, we've seen a lot of I8 and 4MVs. I don't want to tell Max. Tell me, Doctor. I mean, I say that you called I8 Doctor, so you don't have to tell. I was literally going to be like...
he's biased?
I'm a little bit. I mean, I'm biased. Yeah.
No, him. Are you saying I8 Doctor's a little biased?
Is I8 Doctor biased? I don't know. I don't think so. Guys, should I rename to Falcons Maxman 30? What do you think? Would that be a cool name? And we'll rename Jason to Infinity Jason Kaplan.
I mean, that's old.
But it still lives on to this day. Who is your favorite player in this lobby? Top. UHL, my favorite player in this lobby is Top by a significant amount. I have a lot of really cool players that I do like. But Top is my favorite. Oh dear, those teams mentioned under Max's spell of curse. Yeah, man, I mean, at least I can't curse for MV today. They're not playing, so I can't get blamed for anything. You can't blame me, okay? Mad Bull's gonna choke in finals. You think so? I mean, they've had a really good run so far. I don't think they'll choke. And we'll see. I mean, we're seeing Alter Ego choking in PMSL CSA, so... I mean, who knows by now? Who knows? Anything could happen. I'm not even biased as Maxman is for Falcons, lol. Yeah, you know, that's
true. No one in the world is as biased as Maxman is when it comes to Falcons playing.
Yeah. Hey, you guys wait. If me and Kalaris if we're lucky and we're both covering PMWC, you guys are in trouble. You're gonna see a giga bias.
The best team in the world.
But it's a Stalwart. But it is Falcons. Oh my god. It is so
check
cool.
your messages when you have a second.
Okay, I might have to check on my phone, so I'll let you cover for a little bit. Okay.
You know what? Okay, I can check on your... Well, you can check on your phone. So, we're a military island. Who would have guessed? Duerte's not here. They're probably happy about this one. But again, 4MV not dropping military because they're not here. So it gives likes to, I8 to be there, Stronger to be there, A1 even rotating from the south side of military ASAP. As we're seeing the Falcons go for a bit of a bridge camp up against the likes of Mad Bull's coming, WoW coming. IHC might have their way as well very, very soon. So it's going to be a little bit rough. It's going to be a lot of action breaking down. Maybe we have the chance for top to 1v4 not only IHC, but Mad Bulls as well. Are you watching SCA Finals? No Play Store. We're currently working on this, so I don't have the ability to watch it. But I know D Xavier was doing some serious work over there. Actually, I'm going to check right now. Just really quick while we have a second to see how it's been going for them. Because remember, top 5 there going to PMWC. And D Xavier, 104 points. Boom's up there in second. Yala's in third. You do Alliance. I was calling Yala. BTR's been able to make it. VPE, Vampire's been able to make it so far, but they still have the rest of today and tomorrow to play. So we'll see if there's going to be any shifts, but pretty happy. I know Max was looking for Flash to be a potential upset in that one. Whereas 4MV, Luke, they are off today. Their group is not playing. Not only 4MV, but also Aura, Demorte, and Hardbass team.
I'm back normally. We should be good. Did anything happen? Yeah, Falcons made the crossover. Everest are also looking to make the cross. I mean, they're going to maybe fight Stalwart relatively soon. I think they're getting pretty close in terms of drop. There you go. Base price I've heard. What? How much today? 4MV. Yeah, 4MV are not playing again for you guys. Rename to FLC X Maxman. Now, hey, Reckless, I should do that. You know what? Please.
I dig it.
Falcons. Hey, you know, we met the Prince. You know, we had a good time. Maybe he sees me as a potential coach for Falcons. No, definitely not.
Yeah, great. Falcons going into 2024 looking fantastic from the previous year's performance. Exactly.
Why would you replace Senator also? Like this guy, Senator? Actually, do you guys know about Senator? Because I know everyone knows about the players and stuff. Do you guys in the chat, does everyone here know who Senator is? Okay? Because I feel like a lot of people are just a little bit unaware of what's happening in the background for teams. So if you guys don't know, Senator is, I think he's a mix of coach and analyst. I think he's doing a bit of both. He is really allowing Falcons, and then when it was told previously, to prepare so efficiently, gets all the information, prepares the team when it comes to drops and strategies and stuff. Like, he is so good. And I don't think Stalwart, now Falcons, would have been nearly as successful if Senator wasn't there. He is one of the most impactful coaches / analysts in the game as a whole. Like, in all of the esports scene. You could compare him to, like, I think PL coaches and analysts. He is up there. He is up there. Falcons coach, yeah. Coach of Falcon, coach Senator, yeah, coach. I mean, coach, he does analyst work too, right? Because he's also helping the team in terms of strats and stuff. So, like, he's more than just a coach. He is a free spirit coach, really. He's a free-spirited coach. Yeah, he's insane. I'd like to, again, this is down to if we do go to PMWC, I'd love to have an interview with him. And just go into, how are you so good, Senator? You're insane.
You remember how the PEL talent doesn't like shake hands with people, like people don't shake hands with them?
Yes.
It's gonna be you, but with like people don't want to be interviewed by you.
Oh, it's Maxman, run away.
Exactly.
It's like in Pirate of the Caribbean. Oh, the black spot. Just turn around. Hopefully they don't run away from me if we go. I'd like to talk to them a little bit. Ex-IHC coach Temka joined in. Yeah. He is in China right now, I believe. Yeah, he's not just doing it remotely. He's there. Which I'm super happy for Temka. Temka is a really good again, coach / analyst. I think that when you're doing one, you're kind of doing the other. You're doing a mix, unless you have 2 employees doing that. Which I don't know if they do have a coach and an analyst. Not many teams do. In PL they should though. Yes, please. Do interview with them. I would love to, Cindy. I would love to. If we go there, we're definitely making content on Pandemonium. Would be super sick. The cursor interview, yeah, from PL. He is so funny. I love that guy. I don't know what he's saying, but I always have a fun time when I meet him in like PMGC and stuff. We always take a picture. It's tradition by now. We just shake hands, and the curse gets stronger year after year.
So you're basically reinforcing your curse.
Yeah. Like, maybe the curse is my curse rubbing off on him or the other way around. I don't know. Could be that. Okay, nice little one from DRS, though. 2 extra eliminations. 1 for Killer, 1 for Giante. Example did go out a little bit early, and then nowhere near the circle, actually. Ooh. Wait, right under the bus? Not even a bus, it's just a car, but nice. Killer. 2nd elimination for him. They have a little bit of space to rotate into, at least, so that's good, but... Man, all the spots are taken in the circle. I don't see DRS surviving this. If they survive, I would be super impressed. That seems tough for them to pull off. Like, he's even going on a bike. This is the best rotation in the game. And yeah, the 2 guys on the car, and he's just on the bike. Man, you can't leave him behind like that. He's gonna go down to blue zone. That's rude. If only you could attach the bike to the car and just pull him along.
Like on the boot?
Yeah. Just have him on the rooftop or something. Does he get out to blue zone? I don't even know. Oh, the phase 4 circle stopped moving, so they might be able to heal in the zone.
Madbull's taking over first place, by the way. I think that was towards the start of the day. I'm curious if they're gonna build up a decent lead, but they continue to play out tomorrow on the last day. So I don't think anyone's gonna be able to touch them. I don't know your thoughts. Maybe Aura can potentially do it.
I think so. I mean, Aura's really shown that they're a consistent team. That, like, they don't get big wins often, but they just get consistent 2nd, 4th, 3rd place games. So I think that they can make it happen. Their consistency is to be feared. Stronger though. Also to be feared, a little bit of a spooky fight against 52. I mean, 1 nade would be good, but he doesn't have any. Oh, I just realized he's only had 4 smokes. So the blue zone's pushing in. Yeah, 52 only got T24 OP. T24, we need to see another clutch, man. But he's in the attic. He's taking blue zone damage. Gets the first aid. That's his last first aid. He has nothing left. Go on. Get Hopeless. Get at least 1 extra point. Oh, nice pre-fire from Hopeless. That was a really good pre-fire. Are they going to get
He confirmed
the res?
1 at least.
Not confirmed, just knocked, but...
I thought he confirmed 1.
Did he before? Or maybe he did before. I just saw that final knock. I don't know if he's going to go for the res, though. In phase 5 now, it's about to transition. Might be a bit rough, though. Man, DRS are looking so good because this push makes so much sense. Also, it's not in circle, so that's a bit rough. They're going to have to quickly transition. It's a really good spot to fight for. But they're getting third-partied. Okay, not great. This is not what you want.
I mean, they had a good game last game.
Yeah. Still shouldn't have won it, in my opinion.
That.
Like, I know all the DRS fans out there are like, wow, they won a great game. It was an IHC throw that ended up being a DRS win. Okay, that's what it was.
What do you mean? DRS is the best team in the world.
Yeah, good team. No, like, the real... So we have the real swimmers, the real soldiers, the real
snipers.
The real snipers, yeah. The real super cool guys.
Spicers.
The real spice.
There you go. Spicy.
Okay. Oh, you didn't see Hitman behind those.
Yeah.
Oh, Vaz.
Just chilling, just hiding. A1 able to clean up a couple of limbs there. You can check messages again, by the way, Maxman.
Wait, you see that rotation on the bike earlier from DRS? Francesco.
I missed it.
Francesco says eco-friendly rotation.
Eco rotation. I like it.
He's eco-tating right now. He's doing it by foot.
He's really watching his carbon emissions this game.
Oh man, he's really thinking about the environment when he's making his way into Picardo right now. Oh yeah.
And while he's throwing grenades left, right, and center, exploding onto trees.
Oh.
Check your map.
Check. Oh. Okay, I have to check. Okay, I'll let you.
That was very creepy. I just realized.
Just like, Max, check it out. I'll let you fill a little bit.
Check it out. Madbull, Zerich. Zerich actually has been, again, for me, kind of the MVP of this event so far. He's been super consistent. He's been a standout player for Madbulls. He's been someone that's been really hard to take down the enemy team, and even if he's alive with 2 players or him just alone, he's still able to pull up a couple of extra frags and, of course, play for those placement points. Really impressed with Zerich, and really actually happy to see Zerich have such success because he's been around for a while. Back when we had, what was it, Effect on the team and Naomi back then, I believe. So it's good to see him still continue through with his career and have some success and potentially PMWC. We still have IHC on the other side, though, on mainland. As they're starting to transition across, we can see Falcons already shooting out on them. Icy's down and dead. But Top's still alive, and we know what Top can do. I don't know if he can do the same kind of thing here with the DBS on bridge, but
Yeah. Feedback sent. Okay, what's happening here? Let me check back. Okay, Mad Bulls are looking good on their compound. They just need to be careful. There are going to be multiple angles taken by WoW. Bridge side, you got, who is that? IHC versus Falcons now. They are a little bit split. They got 2 players in the compound over to the east. Neptura raid. Oh, we got raided by Neptura. And Green. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Man, Neptura, you arrive and Falcons lose a player. What the hell? Neptura, get out. Can't do this to them. Okay, but yeah, this is going to be Nade City very soon for Nozed. I don't see how that's going to work out for him. I mean, he's getting some help from action from the compound. But he's against 4 players of IHC. Are we going to see another IHC throw, though? That is the question. There you go. Big nade coming out. Demo confirms it. Goodbye, Nazed. Action is solo. And the blue zone's pushing in. This is looking like IHC are going to clear all of the northeast. But even then, I'm not sure if they can make it into the circle that well, because it's a big uphill fight they're going to have to do. They do have cars, which, you know, definitely makes it doable, but doesn't have high hopes for that. Action makes it out. 1 more bullet's all he needs. Demo can't quite hit that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I cursed my teammates in game even. Lol, really? What the hell, Nep? Not cool. How rude. Sukuna's King of Curses. Maxman King of Curses Playstore. Oh, man. As a Jujutsu Kaisen fan, I appreciate the reference. Thank you. Thank you, Playstore. That made my day. If you could make a One Piece reference with that, I would love that. That would be beautiful. You will become a mod on the PUBG Mobile Esports channel. To not get any trouble. That is not true. I am lying, but yeah. Okay, Rook. How do you fight this versus KSX? This is a pretty important fight. Maxman want to say, Neptura, go clean the table. Jason would want to say that, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, this next circle is going to be... This next circle is going to be very telling. If it goes on the compound of Mad Bulls are looking to be in a really good match. Otherwise, if it goes uphill, it could be good for Rook. Maybe KSX if they have a good push-up. They had a really good Miramar yesterday. It could work out. And maybe IHC. DRS, though, not looking too good in that spot. Very nadeable. Lamau, I clean 1 table and now it's my thing. It is your thing, Niptura. Niptura, the table cleaner. I don't watch One Piece. I don't want to be mod, it cramps my style.
I can understand that.
I want to be a toxic viewer. I respect it. Yeah, cool that Kippo is able to play this little rooftop though. He can only play it for 20 seconds, so you need to start moving, dashing in circle ASAP. Falcons, what happened? They got eliminated by IHC on the bridge. The rotation did not work out as they expected. Who do you guys predict to win? Okay, we have some big teams alive. You have Mad Bulls, DRS have 2 players, not looking too good. You have Rook, A1 solo player, KSX, IHC. They both have 4 players up. And WoW that has 3 players that are currently playing the beach. The only team that currently has a compound, by the way, is Mad Bulls. Who are you guys picking? What's your prediction? Yankee? Wait, Yankee, you're out of gas. I was like, why is he not moving? He doesn't have any more gas from what I've seen. He's out of gas almost. I've got to say that. Eco-friendly rotation also. By D46, going by foot. Are they going to be able to win another uphill fight? They did it yesterday on Miramar. That was a very impressive game from KSX against, I think it was De Muerte. So they might make it happen again. But yeah, they're just going to get pinched by 2 teams at the same time. Not looking too good. Yeah, the pincer is happening from Rook and IHC. DRS got eliminated also. Didn't quite work out. By the way, DRS jumped up to 4th place already.
Yeah,
That's
they shot
big.
up the leaderboards.
Yeah, I just
they
realized.
really shot up the leaderboards. And IHC as well are starting to make some moves because they have 8 eliminations so far in this game. They got 2nd place in the last match. Like, we wanted to see IHC. They were 20th place basically into most of day 2, like 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then they got to like 19th place or 18th place, but they have been able to go up quite a bit here. And I think they might be able to continue to climb because honestly, the teams ahead of them aren't that much farther ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, DRS already had their break day or not? Did they? I'm not even sure they had their break day. I don't think they did yet.
DRS have not had their break day.
Yep, so
they're off tomorrow.
this is their last day. So this is their only opportunity to get as many points and to create as big a lead as they possibly can. So this is very, very important. Next, now 3 matches, including, well, not this one anymore. They got eliminated. But next 2 matches are going to be very, very important. No, this is match 3. Wait, no, yeah, 3 matches. What am I saying? Yeah. Okay, Mad Balls want to go for the wide split. Mad Balls are very good at this, by the way. If you guys haven't realized yet, Mad Balls are very good at going for these splits to apply pressure on a fight that's currently unfolding. They've done this multiple times, and I've been successful a lot of those times too.
I mean, they're on 11 eliminations. IHC is going to be on 12. This has been a 2-team match, let's be honest, so far here for these 2 standout teams.
Yeah, half the lobby eliminated by 2 teams, maybe.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And it might continue to be so. It's just going to be down to those 2 teams. I mean, A1 are going to have 1 player. WoW's going to have 1 player. Choto. I mean, he's Choto. You got to be careful with him, to be fair. He's on the north side. And I can't see who's alive from A1 on my map at the moment or on screen.
K9.
K9? Okay. Yeah. If it's Sinister, I'm a little bit worried. But no, I'm still worried. I'm worried for anyone right there in that position, right next to IHC. And he has a car there, so he should be seen, I would imagine, Max.
Yeah. I mean, even Alphaz is like, how is that A1 player alive? He's stuck between a rock and, well, a hard place, technically a car, you would call it, but a hard place, you can call it. But I don't think anyone knows he's there. No one's going to check, like, in that small little spot. And Ziol, I think, is more focused around Madball's location. So K9, he has the shotgun out. He's ready. You get in a 5-meter radius of him, you're getting blasted out of the lobby. Okay, you're done.
Unless Top's there.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. I was like, yeah, you're right. Unless it was Top.
Yeah, this is going to come down to, I think, another shift before we see really any action kick off. Maybe K9 can add in something.
Does he have a nade?
Maybe he can get a knock.
I don't know if he has a nade or something. I'd like to see his loadout.
Oh,
not sure.
He can't?
Well, I want to. This chicken is for Mad. Is that the prediction, guys? Mad Balls? Yeah, it seems like Mad Ball spread. They have access to center circle if they really want to. The only thing that really works in IHG's favor is that they have this high ground. The moment the circle shifts away from it, which really it should. I mean, they have cars, actually. It's pretty flat terrain. Like, even though it's on a slope, it is flat when you really look at it. Those cars could really give them an advantage. Oh, wait, Zerich gets the opening knock onto... Oh, no, it's not a knock. It's a flush onto Choto. That's it. 3 teams alive. Man, K9 is still there. They must actually, no. We got 8 players. So they think it's a 4v4, but it's a 4v3v1.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't take the consideration. I thought they would have been able to see it when Joel was driving around.
No. I mean, they eliminated DRS earlier, so maybe they think that was a car of DRS, not a car of A1. Which, that lack of information, that could be huge. Because if they go ahead... He's still in circle. He's still in circle. He is still in play. That is lucky as hell.
Wait, Max, is K9 still in zone?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Okay. Screw you. What the hell?
You said it 3 times in a row. I had to go for 4th.
Okay. He's still in circle, guys.
I'm going to run out of fingers eventually, Max.
He's still in circle.
Well, isn't Gifan in America's Cleon with them? But he can't really do a watch party. I think he's there with them. I'd imagine so.
I don't know. No idea.
In case they need to sub him in.
Yeah, he is a sub, right? Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's in a car now.
Oh, K9's in the car now.
He's in a car.
No way.
Imagine he starts to... Wait, he's doing... Oh, no!
Oh.
I had my hopes
hate
up.
to see it.
He had the easiest
Yeah, look at him. Look at his face.
Yeah,
look at his face on the screen. He's like, oh.
He's laughing. You know, he's taking it like a champ. That's fine. I'll allow it. Good angle, though, from Ziol. Mad Balls initially had the advantage, right? They had so many angles, but the cars, again, are really clutch in these kind of terrain finishes. If you pick up enough speed, you're really hard to take down, and if you go for the crash on the right player, you turn the tides to your advantage. This is big plays we're seeing from IHC. Good nade.
Oh.
A little bit of a bounce.
I don't think they realized Galdos was like around them, and there you go. Another one comes through. Even speaking of bouncing, the cars are bouncing. I think he's low on health, and now they're going to come through. Oh.
The car. Okay, yeah, he's over the ridge. Demo, don't do it solo again, please. Okay, he gets at least the first knock this time. It worked out. Somehow. Yeah, the car's maybe gonna explode.
Blow up the car. Blow up the car.
There you go. Woof! No back-to-back throw. We're safe. we are safe.
17 limbs. And on those 17 limbs, Max can check his messages again. As IHC get the chicken dinner. Almost 3,000 damage, but this is... I almost want to say, like, this is such a big turnaround from IHC now that Alex has been playing, but I feel like it has been. Like, yeah they had a lackluster Sanhok because they lost 4v1. But since Alex has been back, they've been looking like the IHC of old, and they're going to continue to shoot up the rankings. They should easily climb out of, I don't even know what place they were, like 16th? I think they continue to grow up in this one. And again, those bonus points can be very important going into the finals. Though they get cut in half, it's getting top 5 or PMWC would be huge.
Yeah, I'm just going to mute the music. It's cutting out a little bit weird. Yeah, they just want to make it out of the bottom place. They had enough of being at the bottom of the rankings. So it's good. Maxman equal PewDiePie humor. I've built a lot of my humor based around PewDiePie. So you, Konsu, you are... I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Oh no. When they started trolling previous game. Yeah, well, is that how it goes? Is that the typical IHC playstyle? Let's troll, and then we win. No, I'm going to watch now, Jason. So I'll let you cover for a sec.
Oh, you haven't watched? Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to see this. We're seeing, what, Dabo 1,100 damage.
What?
Godless, almost 1,100 damage. What? 2K just from those two players alone. I mean, Alex, we're talking about the Alex effect for the team, but 281 damage, one limb. I don't know. I think it's more of his assisting with calls and the positions he's been able to hold for the team. But this is a good start, man. This is exactly what we see out of IHC. A big step out of them. Mad Bulls again continue the momentum from yesterday, which is great as well. I'm kind of curious when we get into our overalls where things have shaped up now, as we're going to be heading into our last Erangel momentarily. By the way, guys, if you have any questions for us, feel free to ask in chat.
What?
I was saying, if you have any questions for us, feel free to ask in chat. You tag Maxman or myself. I'm on the Pandemonium_news.
Yeah.
Maxman, your alter ego hype train is hyped so far. Just recently had a top 4 game with some eliminations. Comeback maybe?
I told you guys. I told you guys it's gonna happen. It's today. Today is the comeback from alter ego. Okay, don't doubt me. I am correct. Sorry, we're multitasking a little bit, guys. Oops. Yeah, don't worry. Don't doubt the lads. Okay. How are you today? I'm good, Green. How about you? How about yourself? We haven't played in a while, Green. What's going on? Nathan, can I marry you, Maxman? Or Mummy? What the hell? Nathan, are you okay? Nathan, what the...
Nathan, are you okay? Nathan, are you okay,
Do you want help, Nathan? What the hell? Hey, Nathan. Well, Nathan. Hey, yo! Nathan, hey, yo! Calm down, Nate. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wait, what am I saying?
Whoa. He's been...
I mean, you have 3 options.
I don't want any... I don't want any option. No, please. Casters, what are your favorite teams of all time? Of all time? I mean, the Star Wars / Falcons roster we have now. If I had to pick, my favorite roster was the... roster? Roster. Worcester, ooh, no, roster was
what?
Ignore that. It was the Stalwart roster with Scry and Pika. I think this roster that we have now with Icy and Nazed has a lot more fragging potential, but I just like how the team worked back on that initial Stalwart roster. It was really, really nice to see Scry setting up the team with some really good off angles and supporting the team. Pika IGLing the team and also being the long range player, so you would see him do some good plays with mini 14s, Orms and stuff. And then of course your double entry fragger duo of Top and Action. Like I just loved how the team functioned back there. But this team now with Nazed and Icy, as I already said, a lot more fragging potential. Like they can just pop off. Things are getting spicy, yeah. People are using our tactic. Don't know what to say? Oh, it's spicy, man. Oh, Godless MVP. 1,000 91 damage. What do you mean by that, Nathan? I don't know what's happening in chat. I want... Okay, guy. Well, guy, okay. Chat got a bit weird. I don't know what to... Chill out, guys. We'll be banned.
Chat got a little bit weird. All right, I like that.
Sazad says, I need K9's patience in real life. I mean, he was patient. It didn't pay off, though. In terms of that elimination, he missed out. He fluffed that shotgun shot. But he still got 3rd place. So technically, in that sense, yes. He was very patient, and he got 3rd place.
Very patient.
Patient, yeah. The Zed is not stepping up like people thought he would. I think the Zed has grown a lot as a player. I think he started maybe a little bit weaker than people expected. He's grown a lot. I remember his real big standout to me was PMWI of last year. That was when I was like, okay, Nazed, he's grown accustomed to this roster now. He's used to it. He's performing a lot more consistently. And looking at the match rankings, then, man, 12 elims for Madballs, 17 for IHC. Whew. The lobby got smashed. Pretty much half of the lobby, yeah. Spice Man and Spice Sun. What?
I can't find a picture, just by the way.
Which
PNG.
picture? Of a
Can't
Giga
find a
Chat?
PNG of it.
I can help you. I'll help Jason, guys. Don't worry. You guys can look at the graphics.
I'm gonna look at the graphics.
He's gonna look at it. Bottom of the rankings. I8. No! I8! You were the chosen one. Why? Bro, is there any moderator here? Oh yeah, we might have to start. Guys, let's keep the chat PG, please. Let's keep it cool. Let's keep it nice.
I got you.
You got the image? I can't find one.
No,
Okay.
I moderated.
Okay, nice. Doctor says, now Top and Nazed play at fragging role, so Action is masked. Yeah, no, that's true. Like, it is now the new fragging power of Top and Nazed, but Action can frag. Icy can frag. We've seen it multiple times, right? Which is what I'm getting to. Whereas before, you wouldn't see Scry or Pika clutching. Even I do remember one play where Pika almost clutched. I think it was a 1v3 with an Orm for the chicken dinner. That was very, very cool. I think 2.5 years ago. But no, it's a different team. They work differently. Can you please take off slow mode, please? Slow mode? We don't have the rights to do that. What's the time on the slow mode, Cleon? Do you know?
It's supposed to be 15 seconds.
Yeah, 15 seconds isn't that long. You guys can deal with 15, right? Yeah, just like the PP Bison. PP Bison, very good weapon. Yes. They got a really cool skin of the PP Bison in the I think the Royal Pass this season. It's really good. I maybe want to buy it.
Max, do you want me to add subtitles?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I wrote yeah at the same time. But yeah, I think it would be good. What about IHC? Danielle? What do you mean? Okay, we got leaderboards. Let me hide the camera. And I'll just talk about leaderboards real quick. So yeah, Madballs, first place still. Only 15 matches played compared to Aura that played 18. Lakers got 21. DRS also 21. 4MV's got 18. But these are going to be the last 3 matches of Madballs. So if they want to hold on to first place, they need to start popping off. Because that lead, it could very quickly be caught up by Aura and the other squads like Lakers, DRS, 4MV. So they need to pop off in these next 3 matches. Oh man, look at... did you see IHC? On the graphics?
You know I didn't.
Yeah. I meant more for like the chat, but I know how you would feel like aimed at by that comment. But +8 rankings from IHC, +8 rankings after that game. That is insane. 15 matches played, 1 chicken dinner, 29 placement points, so 19 out of the other 14 matches, which is low. You're getting about 1 to 2 average placement points per match outside of that win. And 62 eliminations. But it goes to show that the point gap is very, very minimal in the middle of the rankings. So one good game, like what Aichi's done twice in a row now, a second place, which could have been a win, arguably. And and a chicken dinner here with a ton of eliminations. This is the big comeback from IHG we've been asking for since day one. Like, they've had a really, really bad start. We're going to go to the second page. And second page here, a lot of -1s. Demuerte down 1, Everest down 1, 52 down 1, A1 down 1, KSX down 1, Stronger down 1, Major Pride down 2. Everyone's going down on the bottom of the rankings, it seems. But a lot of the teams here have only played 15 matches, so they're still going to keep playing throughout today. So we could have a IHC level comeback. We don't know. But yeah, leaderboards, cool stuff. And match is about to start in the next, I think, minute or two. So we're getting ready, guys, for our 4th match or 3rd Erangel of the day. Bro thinks Max is the real life equivalent of Hancock. Yeah, I know, right, Pop Joe. I am Boa Hancock. It is me. I have eaten the... What is the devil fruit name? Even I forgot for Boa Hancock. Cool trophy. IHG deserves to win for me because when I remember Team Zeus, I think they deserve this trophy. I mean, you know, I respect the support for IHG. I don't know if this current iteration of IHC deserves to win PMSL CSA just yet. I think it's a little bit early. I think that a really bad start of the week. I just want to see more consistency because right now their consistency is not good. So I want to see that improved upon just a little bit, just a tad. Now, Mad Balls play tomorrow as well. Don't they? No. I mean, no, Mad Balls. No, Mad Balls are playing tomorrow too. What am I saying? I was mistaken. Who was I looking at? I was looking at another team. But yeah, no, you're right. Mad Balls are playing tomorrow. So yeah, actually, they can just keep popping off tomorrow also. Mad Balls are fine, guys. Mad Balls are chilling. It seems like we might just have our first place team. Love Fruit. Yeah, I remember the Japanese name. Prop Joe. It's Mero no Mi. Mero no Mi. But Love Fruit in English. You're right. Cleon says, Jason, you look so tall. How tall are you? Taller than me is what I can say. He's taller than 1m85. Yeah.
Okay, I'm here now. Yeah, I had to mute for a second.
All good. Hear. Did you hear the message? About
hear the message.
Cleon asked, how tall are you? Because you look very tall.
198.
198. Oh, damn. I wish I was almost 2 meters, man. I wish.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he is. I make up for it in forehead. A little bit. I swear it's another Sovnovka zone. No, it's not, actually. You didn't see the circle, Pop, I think, but it is centered around school, apartment, and Rozhok. Around garden location, pretty much. We could have an interesting circle. That, for once, doesn't go Sovnovka. We've had way too many of those circles. I've kind of had my fill of Sovnovka finishes. I want something a bit more normal, please. But we got a fight over on Fleeker from Madball. Okay. Confirm it. Wait, are we going to see 1v3? No way. Fleeker, no way. He's got 2. He's getting shot from another angle. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. He couldn't even flush the elimination onto Helios. Good angle from Fragger, though. That's exactly how you want to push it if you want to make sure Fleeker does not clutch it. That got scary very quickly. And 1m77. Hey, that's good, Cleon. 177 is good. GG's.
It's alright.
Yeah.
You know, it's not 198.
Yeah, okay. Calm down. I play for UK Clan. Far too easy. Remember the name. Okay, we'll remember. I'll remember, Big Brother PUBG Gaming, whenever you make it to PMGC. As far too easy. I remember this exact day, this exact moment in time. And we'll congratulate you. And you'll win $5 billion. That's an insane spray from Crypto, though. Whoa. Any Crypto chans in the fat?
Any crypto chans? What?
I wanted to say stands and fans, and I did a mix, and it didn't even work out. I'm 5'7". Oh, very short. That's why you're green little monster. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. Replay of the fight then on Fleek it. Man, he even went for the jump shot. What weapon did he have in hand? I didn't even see. Man, Fleek it. Oh. Oh. Sad. I mean, to be honest, why was Fleek it even over there? Because the entire team is in Roshawk. I'm a little bit confused how that worked out for the drop. Bit weird. I want $5 billion. Who doesn't? Okay, I8 now going for the push. They did go for the res onto Zyfab, but did they have cast to leave? I'm not sure. I mean, Crypto... Oh, I was going to say he's low on ammo. Okay, he has a DP. He's fine. He's got a ton of ammo. He's chilling with that. Good nade, Falcon. Hell yeah. Okay. IQ also joining up with Falcon. Another decent nade on tonight. Does a little bit of extra damage. But Crypto's not doing much from this angle, though. Crypto needs to join up. Yeah, there you go. Gets on the bike. Is that a bike or is it a motorcycle? No, it's a bike. I think it's a bike. That means he's super silent. Oh, yeah, because he's super silent. No one sees Crypto there. Wait, man, the eco rotation is working out. The eco-friendly rotation is top tier. Look at that. And Crypto even gets Zypha at the end. That's wild. They actually get a super, super strong angle purely because someone was using a bike that makes no noise. That's wild. Good job, Crypto. Saves the environment and his team. IG is the only team who plays 3-man team better than any other team. What, you mean the 3-1 split, Muhammad? Is that right?
Team Spirit would like to say something about that.
Yeah, because I was like, there are other teams that do 3-1.
Tell me you don't watch EMEA without telling me you don't watch EMEA.
Pretty much. Ecotation is crazy. Man, the ecotation is top tier. This round going to be skull emoji. It is going to be very skull emoji. What do you think, Jason? Do you think it's going to be skull emoji? Or is it going to be firework emoji?
Skull.
Skull emoji?
Skull.
Nice.
Always skull.
I would say that throw earlier from IHC was very poop emoji. Very unfortunate. Maybe a fight on Potato Hill, though. We got 52 and KS Axe. It's not worth fighting you for 52 for this. Just go to the east. They can go to the west. It's in a decent spot in the circle too. You don't have to clash. Ecotation, love the term. Yeah, we got to create new words. Okay, wait. Green. I have a question because we're talking about liking the word ecotation. I feel like you would appreciate maybe this idea because we're talking about a team or players that rotate with a glider. What would you call it? We kind of agreed.
No, not this again.
We kind of agreed.
Did we agree?
We kind of agreed on skytation. Kinda. You could say glitation. You could say flytation. You could say cloudtation. I don't know. Yeah, it's too many ideas.
Now you're just making things up.
I think skytation, glitation, and flytation are the three options. I kind of like glitation because it links to the name of the glider, but that's just me. Yes. What? Wait. Whoa. Oh, okay. There you go. School fight has begun and ended. KSX claims the spot. It's a weird little split that we had actually from who's on the other side over there? Is it Everest? Yeah, I'm not sure why Everest would split between apartment and school. That is not amazing. Botation, ecotation, yeah. What's your opinion about PMSL EMEA? Is it strong or weak? I think strong. I think especially Turkey has always been a very strong region.
True.
Europe region had some very good top teams and a lot of feeder teams, which because you went into PMSL, a lot of those teams have been just taken out of the equation entirely. And you have some really bloody good EMEA teams. Or not EMEA teams, sorry, MENA teams? Was it MENA team? Yeah, MENA region was Africa and Arabia. So, and I think that now because you got all of those metas that are going to be mixing in EMEA, I think over time the players in that region are just going to get better and better. So I think the region is already really strong. And I think it's just going to get better as time goes on. The big circle shift here, northeast across the Yasnaya Lake. Man, all the teams are going to have to rotate quickly. This is a bit of a tough rotation to deal with if you're a southern team. God damn. Okay, big spray. Ductation, since I always see them shoot down. Ductate. Oh, because you have to duck. No, green, denied. No. Mm-mm.
I
Green.
expected better than that.
Yeah, I am severely disappointed, Green. We gave you 3 options, Green. And you chose option number 4, which doesn't exist. Denied. I'm seeing a lot of... Wait, Konsu said lactation? What the hell is your problem, guys? Hey, you guys need... Hey, yo! You guys, you guys need to chill out, okay? Nathan has infected everyone in the chat. What's going on? I'm feeling very uncomfortable right now. Call the shooters...
Max uncomfortable?
Yes. Very. Extremely. EMEA is easily the most fun to watch region. Oh, yeah. I wish I was not completely tired after watch parties. Otherwise, I'd watch it, but I'm just a bit... Oh. I do watch some replays sometimes when I have time on Mondays and Tuesdays. CSA, EMEA, or SEA? Oh, man. It's rough to compare regions. If you're asking my favorite, personal favorite, because I've covered Europe for so long and championship with EMEA, with the Turkey teams, I would say EMEA is my favorite. After that, like strongest, that's still rough. I don't. We keep saying it, but I'm still very, very hesitant.
To say what? SEA is the strongest or EMEA is the strongest?
Because since I've been watching a little bit of the second week and replays of week 1, I would tend to go maybe... It depends if you said average or top teams again, right? It's a complicated conversation. Comparing the whole regions. I want to say EMEA, but I feel like I just cannot say it. Because SEA is just that good a region, right? So I would say SEA maybe still strongest at this point. I wish to choose my own option. You know me. Yeah, okay, green. Okay. Well, still, you have to choose out of the 3 options we gave you. Krishna, seeing our Fav team not perform is frustration. Yeah, it is frustrating. Yeah, I definitely get it. I feel the same when I see Falcons get eliminated. I get the feeling. Z-Wolf is really making a name for himself. Man, I've been enjoying what Z-Wolf has been doing in whichever team he's been a part of for the past year and a half. Like, he is a very, very solid player. And I'm happy that he's getting more global recognition, right? I feel like he was under the radar for a lot of time because everyone's looking at your S2Gs and stuff, and no one's really looking at his roster. But Z-Wolf is just so, so good as a player.
I think what's interesting about that is it's so hard to stand out as an individual player in such a team-oriented game that it makes it almost even that much more impressive when you do see a player stand out like that.
Yeah, it's so fun to especially to build the storylines after that. You're like, oh, this player's been good, and now he's getting more recognition. And I don't even want him to get picked up by a bigger org or something. I think he's in a very, very solid team, and he's set up really efficiently. So I hope the team sticks together. But 52, they go out together in, what is that, 15th place? RIP. It was always about Frozen and Swain, but now I think Z-Wolf was always above Swain in some way, personally. But Frozen, yeah, did have his moments, especially during... What PMGC was it, Jason? 2021? 2022? Where Frozen was just popping off. Because I remember...
Which Frozen?
Frozen from Turkey.
It wasn't PMGC.
Wasn't it PMGC?
I mean, it had to have been 2021, if anything.
I think it was an early PMGC. And we were in
Because I remember talking about him. I remember talking. I mean, okay, I guess I don't remember him popping off though. I remember talking him up and then seeing him fail.
Nah, he popped off that tournament. I remember. All good nades. Sleevey makes it away just in time. Oof. It was a bit risky. Was it 2020? Okay, 2020. We've had so many seasons of PMGC. It's hard to remember which PMGC it was at. I just remember the location of the PMGC instead of the year. Okay, so K9 fleshed out by example. How many eliminations? So I8's got 4 eliminations, still 4 players alive. They can go for the res. DRS also could go for the res. They got 4 eliminations, cleared out the entirety of their team they were dealing with. Okay, but outside of those two teams, not a ton of eliminations. It's still pretty chill. But yeah, I8 now are going to start to lose players. They were very split. They're getting pushed by a full squad of Madballs in this position. Well, full squad. They did lose Flieke, but still English, Zerich, Toluca.
Click, 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 click.
Why do I not have any more bullets?
God, it reminds me of Sinister. I feel bad. It reminds you of Sinister in the push versus Yankee.
Yeah.
You remember? Click, click, click. Why do I have no bullets?
Oh no, Yankee, please, please, Yankee. We can talk about this.
Wait. I was just kidding.
2020, was it? Yeah, 2020. Frozen 1v3 DWG for the win. Was it DWG he clutched? I don't remember. But I remember he did really, really well in that tournament. Only Ferrari collaboration missing? Man, that would be a sick collab. Don't they have it in PL already? Do you guys know if they have it in PL? I think they have Ferrari. From what I remember. I would like a Ferrari one. Would I get it? Maybe not, because I'm very unlucky.
You're in luck with that. Oh, man.
Which car was it? I think it was the Lambo. I was like, oh man, this Lambo skin is so cool. I'm going to put money. And I put money. I pulled. I got nothing. I got absolutely wrecked. And I was like, should I do again? I really wanted that car. But I'm like, oh, I got to be responsible. I was like, I don't want to be responsible. But I have to be responsible. I was trying to buy an apartment back then. I was like, no. But I want to buy it. Give me the Lamborghini. Really good spot, though, for Rook. Not that easy to breach because it's surrounded by very open terrain. So if you try and even rush with cars, you can just get sprayed down very easily. I do rate Rook's position quite high. Same for Major Pride. They play in the gas station. Ruda's eliminated, though, which... It's Major Pride. It's on brand. Yeah, 2021 PMGC Grand Finals Frozen 1v3. Yeah, I did remember you did a clutch. I didn't remember it was DWG. But thank you, Subrata, for the info. Maxman, I feel your pain. I didn't even win the M4 Glacier. I've been saving my ticket. I've been saving my tickets for like a year to hopefully get the M4 Glacier. I think I'm gonna make it like a video for my own personal channel and see if I can get the Glacier M4 because I really want it. But I don't think I'm gonna get it. I think I have like 150 tickets. We'll see if I can farm for it. Okay, Falcons now playing under the bridge. The bridge trolls of this match. Was that Mamba? Mad Cat out now. Only Face Owl remains. North you have D24. D46. Why 24? I don't know why I said 24. Is he going to get this, though? I mean, it's a really good angle. I don't see how Falcons all make it out of that bridge. It's a really, really tough spot to be in. Unless they get third-partied by Madballs, which, depending on how the fight goes to the west, there is a big opportunity for third party here. But they're still in circle. They don't really have to fight just yet. So we'll see. Is it possible to be the best PUBG Mobile pro player without the most eliminations? Question for Matt. I mean, it depends what you value the most, right? If you're someone that's purely stat-driven, then no. If you're someone that's like what he brings value-wise to a team in terms of information, maybe IGLing, etc., yes. So it depends what approach you're taking. Because you would agree on that, Jason? Like, it's not purely eliminations, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other factors that go into who the best players. I think clutch factor is always going to be one of the biggest ones
Clutch
when you're
factor.
looking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your game sense. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, game sense and eliminations do kind of go hand in hand.
True.
But I think it's like a different level.
No, I would agree. But it's just, when you look at tournaments, you always got the MVP is based almost purely on eliminations and damage because it's what the stats is it how impactful the stats are, right? Is eliminations, damage, and all that stuff is the most impactful stuff or to calculate who's the true MVP. But really, you could say you got an IGL MVP and stuff. Would be cool to have. Though D46, yeah, not much you can do. Really good, man. Falcons not losing a single player. I thought they were going to lose at least one, maybe two, but they just keep proving me wrong, man, and I love it. Keep on going. Forced to do this. Let's go to open crates. Yeah, man. You have wait, Abir, you have 600 coupons for the crate. You have 600? 600? Did you buy some, or did you just farm? Because that's impressive. If you just farmed and you get 600 tickets, that is wild. Good job, man. Good. I would have opened like at 150 or 200 tickets or something.
Max doesn't do well with crates and free stuff right around the corner. He's like, I gotta have it. I need it now.
I want instant gratification, man. I'd like to get the M4. Glacier M4. It's just, even though some people say it doesn't look great, it's just an iconic weapon skin of PUBG Mobile. Like, everyone has it. Everyone has the M4 Glacier. If you're a pro player, everyone's playing it. That or the Fall skin is also really good. Okay, we're getting to the interesting part of this game, though, so I'm going to start to talk more about the game, guys. Sorry, I was going to be on the tirade there, but we are getting to the juicy part. Deontay, though, not in a very juicy position. He's under the bridge, I believe. Oh, no, he's not on the bridge. Okay, looked a bit different from my perspective. Man, Falcons are back under the bridge, though. That's twice they're under the bridge. If they make it out again as a 4-man team, that would be insane. The bridge trolls. It's Falcons. Again. What do you think about Carrillo? He is IGL and Fraga. He is the best. He is good. He is very good. I do prefer Mafioso. Mafioso is my favorite player of Alpha 7. But Carrillo, of course, is very, very impactful and strong.
I don't know like what his impact is in the team anymore. I'm not saying he doesn't have impact, but like I just don't know for some reason. You know what I mean? Like he's not the fragger anymore, so I'm curious like what does he really give to the team? Is he like helping lead? He's like co-in-game leader or
not sure. I know he was kind of serving as a scouter before, but he would be so split from his team from time to time that he would just get eliminated super easily. He stopped doing that, I think, middle of last year, which is good. That was a big issue that Alpha 7 had, is they kept losing Carrier all the time. They're not doing that anymore, so good. So maybe they do still the 3-1 split, but just tighter now. So I think that's still his role, kind of serving as a soft scout in a way, and still fragging, because of course he can still clutch. It's Carrier. He's always going to be able to maybe do some clutches in some fights. Mafioso is my favorite. Mafioso carry, agreed. And Mafioso, Revo's nades. Also, Revo's nades and Mafioso's fragging power together, damn. Like, you know, they are popping off. Though, Nazed's got the PP Bison. So I'm excited for that.
Is that truly your favorite weapon, just based off the name alone?
Based on the name, yes. Otherwise, favorite weapon for me, my favorite weapon, I got. It depends what kind of weapon. Of course, you got like your SMGs, your ARs and stuff. I got to go M4. I'm sorry. I'm super basic. I know.
You're not basic.
No.
I think I have to go M4.
I know that's a non-crate weapon. If I can pick crate weapons, MG3 all day every day. Put it at 990 like rate of fire. Oh my god, that weapon is good.
See, I'm gonna be basic. It's like M4 or Car 98. I feel like getting a headshot with a Car 98 with just any like bolt action. It feels so good. It feels so good. So crisp, so clean. When I get them 1 out of every 300 shots.
The Orm is more satisfying, I think, in that sense. Wait, he got in the car! Nazed! He's in the car, guys! Oh, he's shooting back. Hopeless! Oh, he has to jump out eventually. Yeah, the car was going to explode at some point. You have to get out. And now DRS...
Wait, there's another car. He's in another car.
Oh, wait, that... Oh, okay, I was going to say, there's no way he doesn't get knocked. The nade didn't knock him, actually. It was a play of Falcons.
Actually, and Falcons are getting punished by DRS who are coming up to join the party here. So this is actually a little bit unfortunate for them to not finish this fight earlier.
Oh, what? Through the smoke? East, okay. I mean, it doesn't knock him, but that was damn close. Like 1 or 2 HPs left. Makes it over. Hopeless is knocked, sure, but he's still giving information. Like, he knows where Falcons are playing. That nade! Really good. Another bunch of knocks and the flush not coming out, man. He's just farming points at this time. What is that? 5 eliminations, looking for 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 if he gets Icy on top of that. God damn. Let's go DRS. Really good
What?
rotation.
You're rooting on a team who's actively destroying your favorite team in the world.
Hey, even though I'm biased, I gotta respect when a player is good. That was a clean nade. It's a clean rotation because you're not fighting people that stronger versus Falcons at the same time. You're just making your way across, playing it safe, getting a bunch of eliminations because you delay the fight. It's a good play from DRS.
Okay, the nades actually don't connect. Falcons do have a chance to fight this out, though not a very good chance. You can see DRS just swarming over them. I feel so bad for Falcons, but you know what? I don't feel bad for DRS. 8 eliminations, all 4 left alive. 4th place now. Like I said before, it's their last day of play, right? They don't play tomorrow.
Yep.
So they need to get as many points as possible so they can get as many bonus points as possible. But this is finally a good showing out of DRS.
Yeah, it feels good to see. And they're not just small good games, right? They're high elimination matches.
So the overalls, you're trying to show me IHC's in 9th place. What? They shot up the leaderboards. They were 16th, I think, going into that last match.
Yeah, it was really bad. Like, they were down bad. But now they're just popping off. Though, is this going to be a good enough game where they could breach Rook's compound with an opportunity to maybe get third-partied by Regicide? I'm not sure. This is not going to be an easy one, especially because they're not in circle. They have, what is that now, 35 seconds before they have to start to move. And the thing is, because they swam across, they normally don't have cars. I didn't see all the spots over the ridge. They don't have cars. This rotation by foot, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's very, very, very unlikely.
You can't say anything's impossible anymore after what happened earlier today.
I know, but that's why I'm saying it, because maybe it's going to happen and we're going to get some really cool clutches happening.
Look at this smoke wall DRS is putting up, though.
Yeah. Oh, they forgot the music. Like, oh, wait, music.
I'm happy they started delaying it instead of just being top 4 teams, like when there's actually going to be action happening.
Very clean. Getting across, okay, DRS playing a few rocks. Actually, these smokes are super smart. They're like, okay, we got 2 teams. We can smoke out visibility away from Rook.
How many do they have?
And fight Regicide. This is, smart. That's how you make sure you get a 2nd place minimum for DRS. GG's. It's on to clap back onto Rook now. I mean, it's a 4v3.
I mean, they have a high ground, but I feel like the zones, I mean, it's almost a 50-50.
It is.
And we still have one more stage to go. So it's very possible that it could go DRS's way. Very possible it could go Rook's way. And Rook has lost the high ground advantage here, especially if it stays towards DRS. But you can see Kipla, he's already set himself up in a little bit of a divot towards the east side of the zone here to have some protection. But again, Max, like always, going to be very nadeable there.
Yeah, that's going to be a big issue possibly if they
west
close
side.
the gap. Wait, example, he makes it over. I forgot there's a little bit of a slope from the road to the compound. Actually, you can make it this far. I did
Yeah, but it's Kip was pushed up.
Yeah.
Kippa gets 1, but he gets turned down by Giante, so they actually eliminate that position. I don't know if they're going to be able to res example, but he's at least been able to give a lot of information to his team if anyone does go to that slope. It's because if they don't go to that slope, DRS has the high ground, and this could easily be a DRS win.
Man, I'm still impressed they were able to make that push over to Regicide. That was a very good use of smoke. That nade? That nade? Is it? No, it's a bit short, right? There's no way. No, yeah, it's short. He's chucking everything. He's just...
Well, I think he's trying to delay the res, but yeah, it doesn't have the high ground, or doesn't have the distance there.
Sleepy! Sleepy, you're so good. Oh my god, I love you. You're the best. Oh my god, bunch of smokes again. They're going to get 13 points this match. They're going to get 13 elimination chicken dinner. They had another chicken dinner earlier today on Erangel on the first one. And they're going to do it again. Look, Sleepy and Killer on the ridge. Yankee has to reposition because he knows he cannot take this heat right now. This is too much for him to deal with. He has to go back in the compound, back into hiding. But he's going to get 1v4'd right now by DRS. Well, no, 4v1, should I say. Is the right order of things. That's an impressive DRS win. Like, that is not easy to do.
Also just how smart they were about it as well, right? Like you said, pushing at the right times on the Falcons, staying out of the way of some other fights.
Yeah.
This is the DRS we were wondering. We're like from week 1 to week 2, this DRS completely faded off.
Yeah. Like, I'm even seeing, for example, Market saying, yep, Rook choking. I don't know if I would even call that a Rook choke. That was just an exceptionally well-played late-game strat from DRS. Like, again, you mentioned it there, what I said earlier, Jason. The smokes to block out vision from Rook to then eliminate Regicide. You're picking one single fight, and you have 4 players. So even if they do knock one of your players, you can overwhelm them with your just sheer man advantage at that point. You just win that spot. You send 2 players for the high ground. I think it was Killer and another player, and 2 players low ground. So you have a multitude of angles to play from. And then just keep pushing forward onto Rook. Yeah, I mean, this is the DRS we wanted to see, Jason, right? This is the one we've been waiting since the start of this 2nd week. And we're finally there where they started doing a comeback.
Yeah, we're wondering where have they gone. At DRS, we've obviously wanted to see the organization do well as a whole in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's taken a while for them to really get back into the mix. Like, they didn't look good at PMGC. They're starting to look pretty decent this year, and with the way they're playing, this is easily team is going to make it into PMWC. How they'll do there is obviously another question. But DRS, the real
suplex.
we'll go with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a better option, so we'll go with that.
I want to see Sleepy give you a suplex. That'd be hilarious.
I would not like. No, don't
I thought you were
suplex
gonna
me.
say you wouldn't be against it. I'd be like,
No,
Max, come on.
I would not be for it. I definitely do not want that. Because I'm so happy with Sleepy. He's been so good on so many levels. His spray control and his long range sprays on mini 14s, for example. Oh, well, they're not really sprays technically, but you can count as a spray. Sleepy is becoming, in my opinion, the big MVP of the team in my eyes.
The MVS, the most valuable sleeper.
The most valuable sleeper. Big sleep time. I'm stoked. I want to see what the leaderboards look like, or we can head to a break after that.
Well, while we're waiting for the leaderboards, you guys watching, go check out our Instagram channel where we post content weekly or even sometimes daily. Like, for instance, during this last match, a piece has been put out. You guys can watch the top 1v4 from earlier on today if you guys missed it. Make sure you head over to pandemonium_news on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And you guys can check it all out there. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a comment on the video. It's always appreciated.
Yes, please do. Well, I'll have to go check it out also during the break. I'll go give it a like and share it on my story. But yeah, please do go check it out.
Maxman.
Yeah.
I just want to say your AE hype train is derailed again. Shut down early without any limbs, and Game 5 so far is not even done yet.
Let me check. PMSL CSA. There's no way they don't make it to PMWC, right? There's no way. Like, not winning it, okay, I could see that happen. Big upset.
They're not that far out of top 5.
Like, where are they? I mean, right.
They're in 7th place at 71 points.
Yeah, 71
They're
points.
16 points behind getting top 5.
I mean, from what I'm hearing, they just had another bad game, right? Which is maybe not on Wikipedia yet, so they might even be lower.
No, it's not on Wikipedia yet.
Yeah, oh man, that alter ego. I mean, this is impressive though. You have DX and Boom, which that's not too surprising. But Udo Alliance is a surprise to me. I feel like there were a lot of believers in Udo Alliance, so it seems like you guys expected it. I didn't. And
Talon's kind of surprised, but kind of not with Misery and Redface. Like,
I mean, Redface
not
is
really a surprise, but
Redface is very good. Yeah.
I think we agreed, like, D, Xavier, Boom, Alter Ego, Vampire were, like, pretty confident to make it. We weren't necessarily sure who the 5th team was.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alter Ego, we were expecting D, Xavier, or Alter Ego, Boom, D, Xavier were, like, 3 guaranteed teams we were expecting.
Yeah, and then it was kind of rough. I think we said BTR, and then I said Flash, even though they had a little bit of a drop-off on the second day. But, yeah. Also, looking at the MVP of this game, it was Sleepy. What a surprise. Not really. But, yeah, man, PMSL SEA is all over the place. I would be genuinely upset if we don't see Alter Ego make it. Like, that is the team that I don't think people expected to just qualify. They expected them to win the whole thing because that's such a dominant league stage. Rosemary got back-to-back MVPs in week 1 and week 2. It's very weird. Though Lepard did get MVP of week 3, so in that sense, BTR are doing well. But yeah, that's very, very surprising. Rules was the problem. I think Rules was really good. Konsu. I think it was really good. But if I had to, compare them directly, I think Sleepy has been a lot more impactful than what we've seen from Rules in the past. So maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I want to see the rankings before we head on over to a break, because this is going to be about a 10 to 15 minute break, guys, before we jump in our 2 Miramars of the day. And again, do keep in mind, no hot drop. No hot drop for Star Wars. We do not have hard bass in Picardo.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, who knows? Maybe someone else will take up the
yeah, you're right.
the mantle.
Hopefully not. Please just give my boys a chance. At least one chance. DRS then, yeah, 13 elimination, 10 points off the back of that chicken dinner, 23 points total. They're having a good time. And Regicide, we didn't talk too much about Regicide recently. They've been a little bit more silent, but they had some good presence in the late game. Nice little split. didn't have the numbers to deal with that push off DRS. If they did, maybe they get a second place, maybe even a win. But losing players early again is just hurting your odds of a chicken dinner. And then second page, IHE down there. Bit topsy-turvy, Jason. It's all up and down.
Yeah, IHC after they've had, I mean, a decent day so far. 1 point. Not really going to move up the rankings there, unfortunately. But again, they've looked much better today. They've given me some faith back. But one team that's really not gaining my faith at the moment is 52.
Yeah.
They've really took not a turn for the worse, but they've definitely gone backwards from week 1. But it's not necessarily, as you were saying, like their fault. It could be due to the fact that teams are just rotating quicker. 52 has been a team that we've seen not necessarily as willing to fight as some other teams out there.
Yeah.
But they haven't really shown any improvements. Like they haven't adapted their gameplay in this week. So maybe they were confident that their week 1 gameplay was going to be enough if they just maintain the status quo there, but it's not. And for me, I'm looking toward like week 3. What can they change into that point? I would love to see them change from day to day, but we're not seeing it out of them.
Yeah, hey, we need to see a bigger adaptation from them eventually. I mean, maybe we're going to see that in week 3, but it starts to be a little bit late. Maybe it might become a bit scary for them. They're looking at, they've got some comparison. DRS Rook. I mean, of course, DRS are up there, as you would expect. I am surprised, though. For Rook, they had a really good compound for majority of this game. Only 3 eliminations. They got a bunch of knocks, but 3 elims. Seems a little bit low, knowing how many, knowing what kind of place they had on the map at that time for the late game. I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more from that. Okay, rankings, and then after that, we'll go to a break. So let's see what we're working with here. And yeah, you can see that Mad Bull's then still up there in that first place, 166. But man, DRS up in second place. That is a big comeback from DRS. They are bringing the heat on this match. And Lakers did fall off a little bit earlier.
Yeah, they've been quiet today as well. And this is their last day of play. Them, DRS. They're actually, you know what's really surprising? They're the only 2 teams on this front page with 22 games. So they have 6 more games than a lot of the teams. Or I guess, yeah, 4 more games than a lot of these teams. No, wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, sorry, 6 because of like IE8, Falcons, etc. And there's still only 2 of the teams up here on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and the fact that Mad Bulls are also playing tomorrow is just okay. We know our first place team for this week. There's no doubt that Mad Bulls win this. I like to see what Aura are going to do because they've dropped off a little bit, but again, they're not playing today, so that's what you would expect. Same for 4MV, they dropped down an extra placement after this previous match. And I8's been wait, I are playing right? That's maybe a bit rude because I just haven't seen them really do much throughout today. Yeah, they are playing. They're playing. Okay. They've just been a little bit more silent, I8, it seems. Except for some early fights they had on Sanhok Island, which did work out. We don't see them reach the late game that much from what I've seen. Except for that first game on Sanhok, of course. But on Erangel, there hasn't been much. But second page, with that said. Second page, hello. There you go. Second page, yeah, not a massive change. It's remaining pretty much the same. Just like some teams go a little bit higher, a little bit lower. It's, what is it? You have 91 points for Everest, and you got 71 for Major Pride in 17th. That's just a 20-point difference here. That's one good game, really good game. So again, any team can really jump up and get a bunch of extra bonus points at the end of week 2. Yeah, there's still some hope there. Even I'm starting to lose hope for some teams like Stalwart and WoW in particular. I'm a little bit disappointed.
I think if tomorrow we see, wait, Hardbass playing tomorrow?
Hardbass are playing tomorrow, yeah.
If we see them hot dropping each other again in Picado for Stalwart, I think that's it for me.
Really? You just
yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. I think that's fair. I think I'd be at that point too if we keep seeing that hot drop happening. Yeah, but with that said, we're gonna head on over to a quick break. I'm just gonna answer the question of Dork, or is it just a statement? Sleepy and Sandesh are the new addiction of DRS. Sandesh was the best player of T2K Esports before back in PMGC 2022. Yeah, I mean, DRS roster are doing really good. They just are being consistent. I don't think it's down to their fragging potential. I just think the strats they do are just sometimes a little bit topsy-turvy. But they're finding a strat that maybe suits their comp, and they'll just keep popping off when they find something that suits them really well. Okay, with that said, it's break time. And we'll be back in, again, 10 to 15 minutes for our 2 Miramars to wrap up day 4 of week 2. See you guys in a bit. One of the biggest PUBG Mobile esports events of the year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the two previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last two PMSL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who is able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Good nade could change the tides by doing expert. Oh, wait, oh, I take it back. Okay, Yankee. That was pretty good. Again, do it again.
One
do it
more?
again, Yankee. Do it again. Oh! Yankee. Yankee! He's got the smoke now. Go on, play around the smoke. He's got DBS. DBS finish. 1v3, 1v3. 1v3.
Hit a shot!
Hit it! What's happening?
Reload, Sinister!
Oh
You had no ammo!
They won it. I can't believe that.
Players up. Oh my god, D46 didn't see that coming.
Wait, all the jump shots? What? What? 1, 2? No, 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 no! There's no way! 52 wins it! You must be joking.
You have to apologize. You have to apologize, son. Gyonsi. No, DBS close range. Oh my god.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! Yeah, he's gonna get 1v4 here.
No faith.
He doesn't have a DBS, man. That's the thing, the DBS is the clutch. That's a cool UMP skin for the DBS. Stop looking at me like that, Jesus. PMSL Americas NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL Americas Spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Enhype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from LATAM and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PNWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Machina. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear. Don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Come on, Reefus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2? What do you want?
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades. He's behind a crate. It's gonna be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it!
OMB! The redemption arc begins!
Right beside, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade there? Maybe? Oh! This is a very important fight. Oh, that nade. Oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. I looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top and it just went perfectly right on top of Madballs. That was amazing, Doc.
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna destroy him.
Nice
oh
angle.
my god, D46. That was perfect. Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, it fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR wasn't able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events for those bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL SEA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event. But this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising.
Wait, have I? No. They're doing it! They're probably doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're even stopping the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions.
But
they're the
Max.
PMGO champions.
Influence!
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yes Nai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate this.
Like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it up and down.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, half season or the third party tournament, still showing his beast side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really
We're unmuted and we're back.
Wow.
We're back.
Oh, I don't know if I was actually like live there.
You were live.
And we're dropping in to Miramar with potentially no hot drop.
Oh my god. I mean, not even La Cobreria, because Aura's not here. So we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be having a good time. Let me hide my camera there. Man, he was moving his screen so quickly. God damn. I don't know how they do it. Again, the claw socks are so hard to manage, man. My fingers used to slip right off the screen. It requires so much dexterity there. It's pretty wild. Yeah. Any hot drop in other spots, though? I mean, I'm seeing El Podzo, 2 teams dropped. Where's that? Regicide and Rook. Maybe something there?
I'm just hoping we still see a fight at Picado somehow. Like someone picks up the banner.
Just someone's
This
like,
is where we...
DRS?
Well, this is the confusing part, right? Is that like if no one hot drops with Stalwart and Stalwart have a good game, it's like even more data to show Stalwart stop dropping with Hardbass there and go somewhere else.
It would be, actually. But oh wait, I think we have something in Chumacera. I'm seeing Stronger versus who's behind them.
Well, we also have Rook and Regicide. El Pozo.
Regicide. And we also have a hot drop in Los Leones. But it's Los Leones. That one kind of makes sense. It's a big city. But yeah, there you go. So it's Stronger versus... I cannot see on the map. It's Major Pride. Major Pride versus Stronger in Chumacera. And yeah, that fight's happening. Okay, there you go. QBZ, instant spray, into the flush. Major Pride. doing the major pride, as you would expect. Not too shocking. It is actually pretty bad for these teams also in Chumacera because of the circle. In case you guys didn't see the circle, I'm just going to describe it. It is centered almost exactly on Hacienda del Patron, which is very northeastern. So if you're Chumacera, you're almost on the opposite side of where that circle should normally go.
Wait, where's it centered on?
Hacienda del Patron. I always say it with the accent. It feels so bad when you say Hacienda del Patron. It's like, it sounds ugly. I don't like it.
Hacienda del Patron.
Yeah, it's like a Harry Potter spell. It doesn't sound good. Hacienda Patronum.
It's... Wait. It's... wait, oh my god, hold on a second. Give me a second.
The original
let me think.
one? Or what?
No, let me think.
Okay.
It's Hacienda.
Oh my god. It's not
I don't know, that didn't
Hacienda.
work.
It's Hacienda Patronum.
Leviosa.
Anyways, how you guys doing in the chat? We didn't even go to the desk screen because the game started, so we went right into it. We are indeed in-game. So please talk to us.
We made it.
Yes, we're here, guys.
Please talk to us.
Please talk to us, guys. We don't have that many hot drops. Expecto
Expecto Hotropodas.
What? How did you write that? Expecto. That was good. Hamad, that was good. Patronum. Expectro.
Patronum.
Repeat again. Hacienda del Patron. Yeah, I say a bit with an accent. I don't do it even on purpose. I've done 5 years of Spanish when I was in school, and I can roll my R's really well.
Roll it. Let's hear it.
Es para hacer donde está la calle del General. Sí, muy bien.
Okay. I can't roll my R's. That's impressive.
Ra. Yeah. I was actually decent in Spanish, and then I stopped learning because I finished school, and now I suck at Spanish.
Yo tengo un gato.
Tengo un gato. Muy bien, caliente.
¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
No sabe. Perdón. Lo
Me
siento.
encanta oro.
Okay. Expectro Patronum is the Maxman curse. I just say it under my breath every time. You don't hear me. I'm just muting like DRS Expectro Patronum. And it's done. It's done. They're cursed.
Really? I thought you were doing a different spell.
Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra. I do it the choo-choo way. Choo-choo. Choo-choo taught me how to curse teams, by the way. If you guys want to know, go check out PMSL CSA English broadcast and ask her to say Avada Kedavra. You're in for a wild time. All the teams just instantly get eliminated. 10 points for Maxman. Yes. 10 points for Maxman. Thank you.
A wild time is an understatement.
Yeah. Good old
Leviosa!
Oh my god. Shouldn't you have done it the other way? Like up? I think you messed up there, Jason. Okay, well.
What do you mean? My desk is rising.
Cast in Spanish this match. Está uno versus cuatro en Hacienda del Patron. DRS es muy bien. DRS muy bien. Falcons no bien. Lo siento.
Cállate, Maxman. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Mi nombre es...
Are you actually trying
Jason.
or not?
A little bit.
Okay.
I don't remember how to say my name is.
I remember. I do the accent without even trying because my teacher
Oh,
was
mi
like
nombre.
very adamant on us having the right accent. She was like, no, you have to say it this way. And I was like, we were forced to say it with the accent. So like, that's why I can roll my R's pretty decently. Thank you, teacher, that I definitely forgot the name. Very cool.
Oh yeah, what was my Spanish teacher's name? Senor... Start with the G.
Senor Gigachad.
He was a cool guy. I liked him.
That's cool. Nice.
He was very helpful.
I remember I had a biology teacher. So he was cool, but people didn't like him, so they came to me for answers on tests because I was like really good in biology. Like before the A levels, like the big exams at the end of the
Hear
year.
that, guys?
Yeah.
He was really good at biology.
really good at
He was not just good.
biology.
He was really good.
I know those rocks like the back of my hand. Okay, quartz. I spot it a mile away. Yeah.
Wait, geology or biology?
Biology in France is a mix of geology and also like biology, but it did.
How
everything.
is geology a part of how's the study of rocks, which are not living, the study of biology, which is living things?
I don't know. That one makes no sense to me. I get it, but we had a biology course. No, we had a geology course in biology class, which again makes no sense. But
Why would you even have a geology? I mean, we had a geography.
no, geology, like studies of rocks, quartz, all that stuff. We went to a archaeology site.
What?
It was really cool.
How is archaeology geology? Archaeology is this. Oh my gosh, what is?
I know.
France, your school system makes no sense.
It is weird. I get that, but it was cool. I really liked it. I wanted to be an archaeologist. back
You know
in
what
the
you
days.
also had in biology class? Oh, you also did some physics
We had PE in biology class.
and recess. You know.
30 points will be deducted from House Jason. Yes.
House Jason. I don't know who would be in that. Who would?
It's the Hufflepuff
If you were
of
to
PUBG Mobile.
if you were to organize like you, me, John, Blank, Calaris into Harry Potter or Hogwarts classes, I don't know what you call them.
Houses.
Houses, thank you. Who would you put where?
In the actual ones from Harry Potter, you mean, yeah?
Yeah.
I would be a Hufflepuff.
Okay.
There's no doubt about that. Even though technically I
I know
would
where
be
James would
Ravenclaw.
be.
I would be Ravenclaw. James
I
would
know
be
where James would be. Slytherin.
Slytherin.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
John would be. Tell us if you guys agree, like in where you put different casters of PUBG Mobile in which house. Okay, tell us.
Blank, Hufflepuff.
Yeah, he would be there with me. I think I would be a mix of Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw. Like technically, I am Ravenclaw.
I put you
test.
Ravenclaw. I put you Ravenclaw.
Yeah. Where would
Blank,
you be?
Hufflepuff. Let's do John first. We don't have any Gryffindors. I don't know. Do we put John Gryffindor?
No, definitely not.
Or is he Slytherin?
No. He would not be. He would be. I think John would be. Yeah, Slytherin. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Where would you put me?
I would put you. Ravenclaw.
Just remember, you have to still work with me the rest of the year.
Ravenclaw. I don't think that's a bad thing. Ravenclaw's good. They're the smart people in Ravenclaw. That's how it works. Am I fired? Is that it? Am I done?
No. Okay. Fired? What? I can't fire
Yeah.
you. Wait,
Biology,
can I fire
house,
you,
botany,
Max?
And zoology. Oh, okay.
Can I fire you?
Hopefully not.
Is that possible?
Mr. Bones, studying of rock is rockology. Is that real? I don't know. No, that's a joke, right? Rockology. 7 would definitely be in Slytherin. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, the green hair color and stuff, Prop Joe, you're 100% correct. Like, there's no other house that would be willing to have 7 but Slytherin, okay? No. Where would Hot Jukes go?
I think I don't know actually the difference between the houses except Slytherin. It's like the evil house. That's it.
I mean, it's hard to explain. I got my own definitions in my mind because I did my what is it, the little test. But pretty much how I see it is Hufflepuff is the loyal people, but like kind of cowardly. Ravenclaw is the really smart and like very strategic based people. Slytherin are Slytherin. Don't have to really explain too much about that one. And what is the main one? I forgot the name of the
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor is like a very like just guys with a lot of courage and brave and all that kind of stuff.
You don't think I'm brave?
Yeah, but I think you're smarter than brave. There you go. You're just trying to fish compliments out of me? What's going on?
You think I'm cute? What?
Bye, DRS. There you go. Even they didn't want to. They had enough of this conversation. DRS said, "I'm out."
Yeah, they're like, what's the easiest way to get this conversation? All right, Rook, let's just eliminate us, please.
All the nerds in Ravenclaw. Pretty much, Prop Joe. Yeah, pretty much. That is a fair assessment to make. Nerds are kind of a mix of Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, in my eyes. I have bachelor's in geology. Planetology is part of it where you study fossils. Oh, nice. I would have loved to study rocks and stuff. I really like that.
Do you think we have time for one more question?
Sure, go for it. What is it?
If you were to compare the talent to Dragon Ball Z characters, who would be who?
I'd be Krillin. Okay. Right away. I'm Krillin. I keep dying in game. And
Kalaris would be... I think Kalaris would be Frieza.
You think Kalaris would be Frieza?
I think he'd be Frieza.
That would actually... I could kind of see that.
I can definitely see it.
Would you be Piccolo? I think you would be.
Piccolo?
I don't know.
Kind of makes sense.
Vegeta would be John. You wish you had my power. Who would be... I feel like...
Blank would be Chaozu.
No, I feel like Blank, I feel like Blank has very big protagonist energy. He would be Goku. I feel like.
No. What? No.
Come on. Professor Severus Jason.
What's that? A beer? You say I should be Goku? Oh, okay. I guess I have to be Goku.
No. He said, what about Goku? He didn't say you're Goku. Wait there.
Yeah, but you know, I think we're talking about me.
Maxman picked Krillin because of Android 18. Hey, my man. Daniel.
You want him to think? You want us to think it's because of the hairline? It's actually because of the girl.
It's because of Android 18. Yes, you know.
We do have Stronger taken on I8. Well, more so I8 taken on Stronger's. Crypto picks up 3 eliminations here. I8 not losing one just yet as East is trying to, I guess, fight it back. East get one, punish them, but let's be honest, East is going to go down here. And I8, clean fight up against Stronger. No deaths.
Yeah, he's fine. He'll tank it. Nice. Good job from I8 here. Moving away from, what is that, power grid? Yeah, they're in power grid right now. They have a lot of room over to the western side, so...
7 would be Chaozu, for sure.
Yeah.
The tiny guy.
He'll be the small guy. Hot Jukes would be Krillin. Would he? I don't think Hot Jukes would be Krillin. No, disagree.
Hold on. I'm going to type who I think Hot Jukes is.
Yeah. Which PUBG Mobile player is Goku? Tell us. Who is Goku in the PUBG Mobile esports ecosystem? Tell us.
Look what I sent you on Discord. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. You know what? Fair. I forgot his name, and now you said it. I remember. Yep. You're correct. Very good point. This is looking like a good IHG position, by the way. This game, they've got a really good spot.
All right, we're going back on game now. Okay, good. You saved me there.
Who's matching Boo? Who would be matching Boo? I don't know. Who would be matching Boo? That's a hard question, actually. Don't know. Top would be Goku.
Enemy that turns into a friend. I think for me that's 7 because I didn't like 7 that much at first. I didn't like him much at all, and then got to know him a bit more. I was like, okay, he's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, I'd say the same about you then, in that sense. I thought he didn't like me back in PMGC the first year. I was like, this guy doesn't like me. Oh no, he just uses sarcasm all the time.
No, you thought right.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Cool, thanks.
And still do.
Sinister equal Yamcha. How do you take that? In the like nicely or
clumsy?
Not? Yeah, that's not nice.
Not someone to depend on. Oh,
yeah, Prop Joe, that's mean.
See, I can't do like who would be, what talent would be like what characters in One Piece because I've never watched the show. So
yeah, One Piece. Yeah, Goku. I know the characters kind of. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we get into phase 5 very soon, so we're gonna refocus our attention on the game. It's been a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say it's been a bit passive. We did lose 4 teams.
What Sailor Moon? No, I'm just kidding. Sailor Moon. I don't know. 52 again. Inside zone. Got a couple of teams are out them. I would like to see them be, I mean, almost aggressive here against I8 because of the position they're in. Like, there's some easy nades, and IHC can't really see them from this angle either, so you're kind of covered by the high ground you have.
52 need to join up here.
Yeah.
52 need to full send it, get those eliminations. You want to clear that space because you don't know what's going to happen in phase 5. Fearless eliminated. I don't know how he went out, but he's out of the game. I mean, there's no way I8 survive this, right? Because they're just completely pincered between two teams.
No.
Actually, now that I'm looking at the terrain a little bit better, 52 and IHG are going to fight each other over that ridge, so they're kind of helping I8 in some indirect way. So they might survive a little bit longer this match, but it's not easy. Maxman is Krillin. Thank you, Brian. Thanks. But true. I just need to put a few dots on my forehead, and what is it? 6 dots he has on his forehead? Not his forehead, is like skull entirely, but yeah.
No, it's his forehead.
The forehead that goes right to the back of his head. The entire way.
That's a big forehead.
It's big old
So
forehead.
yeah, I mean, if you're 52 here, I feel like you could just like, you could team up like with IHC to take out I8, and then you can fight IHC, or you can fight IHC while fighting I8. I feel like you have such a decent position.
I don't think you can work together, because if you do, you're visible and you just want to knock whoever you see, right? So
Well, I mean, throw some utility down there, and then you can
Molly?
fight IHC maybe. I don't know. I mean, obviously IHC don't have to move because of the zone.
Oh, wait,
Need to do 52.
the Molly hit 2 players there, I believe. Awesome and Crypto. Yeah, the smokes are gone now. They dissipated, so you can't really be overly aggressive if you're IHC. You just got to be a little bit more careful. Actually, Demo, you guys can't see it here, but because Alex, Yola, and Godless are taking care of I8 and 52, but Demo is super far, not even in circle, on a high ground north of the road, which that is an insane angle. Very safe though. No one's ever going to like breach that location, so he's getting free info. But it is a very, very big 3-1 split. Wow.
Well, it looks like Alex even is maybe going back a bit, and he's in the vehicle behind IHC. I'm assuming Demo has a vehicle if he's all the way back there, but IHC actually just, it looks like they're just backing away. They're not even going to take the fight. Looks like they want to rotate somewhere else.
Yeah, I think that would maybe be the best course of action here, because I mean, circle fires did shit. We haven't been looking at the circle a lot. This game has not been shown a lot, but it did go pretty harshly down south, which keeps then 52 IA IHC in play. So they don't really have to. They're not forced to take this fight yet. They don't have to wrap it up.
I mean, if you're I8, where do you even go from here? I think you're just stuck, aren't you?
I think that if IHC leave, which IHC started leaving, they sent 1 player away. Demo was already not there, so now it's only 2 players. If they fully leave, they could breach maybe onto 52, because 52, I don't know if you can see, are super split. Yeah, so if they push onto Shamir in the compound, IA could actually have a little bit of a comeback this match. I would like to see that happen.
Oh, they're like extra spread. It's Shamir's like by himself. So a lot of firing going off. I don't know. I think it's Lakers shooting into Regicide with Mad Bulls in there.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the fight now on the screen here as you have IHC maybe looking to join in the party, but there's so much fighting going on. Oh my God. Everyone wants to shoot towards Mad Bulls and Regicide.
It's non-stop shooting. How many? It's just absolute insanity. Even Falcons are taking shots from their compound on the road. What is going on? I don't know if the audio is loud enough for everyone in the chat, but normally you should be able to hear the constant shooting from the guys on the east.
Happy New Year. So I'm imagining it's just fireworks going off. I mean, just like I8 Regicide are in this dip. When they're surrounded on quite a few different positions. IHC, they're actually looking like they might group to push into 52 here. Maybe they have the information knowing that 52 are spread. We can see on the map and on the screen here, they're rotating back in towards that fight after rotating away.
I don't know how this next phase is going to go though. I'm trying to speculate on what's going to happen. Lakers are currently in the worst position.
No one needs to really fully engage into a fight because the zone is not pushing anyone. They're waiting for the next zone to pop before they
for sure.
actually force something.
I'm just speculating, yeah. Because if you have a big hard shift here, that's going to put a lot of teams in jeopardy. Which mainly Lakers are going to be the one.
Okay. Pretty center.
Wait, shifted already? It says 3, 2, 1. There you
I'm
go.
just guessing.
Okay, so
Pretty center. Wow.
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
really center.
Almost as if I knew that was happening.
Oh, it's like you were ahead of time. Oh yeah, okay, now it's time to eliminate I8. You cannot leave this team unchecked. You have to eliminate them right now if you're IHC, which they're doing it. They got 1 knock onto Crypto. IQ's not going to get res. It's just Awesome. And I don't see this working out for... Oh, that took a lot of bullets to get that one final knock. But there you go.
With
they get it.
52, though, like, if they were more grouped, they could have actually fought this too. I would feel like they could have punished IHC for going for that play. I mean, Godless is on an off angle, I guess, to keep 52 in check. So I think it was IHC actually playing this perfectly, realizing the 52 could peek over the side. But
Yeah.
as we can tell, 52 are so split, there was no legitimate chance they were going to do that.
Nah, there was no chance. It was a rough one, but it was a necessary fight anyways that we saw, so they do win themselves that one, and now
Oh
they're
my
going
gosh.
back to super split for IHC, though 52, Goku's little rooftop angle here is so good. I am surprised he can't see Fleek here. I know he's got a bush, that's why. He can't see through the bush, you got to get Zerich. Or English.
Yeah, but they keep peeking up on the hill, knowing they're being shot from the back, but Goku's just not hitting any shots.
Wait, he hit a bullet or two there, I think. Oh, but he's out of ammo almost. He only have 20 bullets in the Scar. He's going to have a real tough time to wrap up that game without ammo.
Oh, wait. IHC are coming. It's Lakers pushed into Red side. They get the cleanup. Tresley, well, they only have, what, 2 players up right now for Lakers?
Yep.
Yeah, and IHC we're looking to push into this fight, but Godless gets knocked immediately. He gets taken out, and Lakers might have just held off IHC.
This is what was scaring me, Jason, is that split of IHC. Like, it was good on the western side, but now teams are just getting so close. You're super vulnerable if you maintain a split like this. Godless was lost for, I would say, no reason. No good reason, at least, this match. They could have kept him alive very easily if they went to a 2-2 split. Or even a 3-1 split if you still want to scout. But I don't think it's necessary at this point. I think at this point, you regroup. And even 52 are not regrouping. They're doing a 3-1. They're keeping 1 player to the western side and sending 3 players to fight Everest. I also think that maybe you want all your players there, or at least do a 2-2 split of some sort. Because this is not an easy defense to set up. And you're very vulnerable to a breach on the west. I kind of get the idea. But yeah, it's a tough decision to make anyways. Allianz there. I mean, everyone's low on bullets, man. Everyone's been shooting. The ammo count of the entire lobby must be so low. Helios, let's go.
Even if you do win a fight, it's not like you're able to get that much ammo. Goku bought out of his Scar. Trying to reload the ump here. And they do survive it. They get the eliminations. I was just criticizing 52 about not getting aggressive, not picking up the limbs, but they're on 6 so far. But then again, Falcons are on 8.
Yeah, they were able to maintain their position in the compound for 52. So GG there. Good nade onto Palucci. Doesn't quite get the knock, but it will force him back a little bit. Yeah, that's too far to throw a nade, I think. Zyol might be in a good angle, actually. Zyol? A little bit closer. Okay, no, also a little bit short, it seems. Maybe that one? Nah, okay. I'm hoping for a super long range nade to just hit eventually, but it's not meant to be. But yeah, otherwise we have five teams still alive. We've got Lakers, 2 players, Falcon, IHC, 52, A1. With A1, man, A1 just keeps surviving as a solo player. They're the new major pride of this lobby today, it seems. What's going on there?
Any world where Lakers can win this fight, actually. The thing is, neither of these teams are in zone, except IHC have so much ground to get into zone with.
Yeah, they're just between 2 teams here for Lakers. You're between Falcons and IHC. I don't think
The
that's
Mongolian
a good spot
sandwich.
the main local ingredient, the Lakers team. But that's not a spot you want to be in. I don't know how you weather the storm in this situation if you're Lakers. I mean, the blue zone's going to push you in 10 seconds. Wow.
The only way you weather the storm is you push one team, and
Yeah.
probably IHC, because you cannot fight on two fronts, and at least Falcons are giving you some breathing space, so you could go for the push here.
Yeah, I mean, even then, they don't really have the man advantage, and the terrain is not great for them because it's very nadeable. I mean, I say that there are no nades anymore for Alex.
I mean, it's either that or you just wait there to die.
They gave the high ground over to Palucci, man. Palucci pushed on his own while Tresley was saving the back line, and Palucci just claimed that spot. That's really impressive. Good push up from Palucci. Yeah, you need to defend it here. If you're IHC, you can't just give it. They're giving it. Okay.
I mean, I think they're just maybe getting ahead, because I think it plateaus a little bit to get into zone. Actually, maybe there's a slight dip, actually. No, yeah, Lakers, there's no dip. So I think they have to push out of the dip, which gets right into IHC to make the fight even easier. But they get a knock on the demo.
That was exactly my issue. Is like, sure, you can just leave the fight. The thing is, you don't have a really, really good position in circle. It's very vulnerable to a backstab from Lakers.
Whoa, we got 5 teams alive and they're playing the music.
But to be honest, everyone's playing Edge. I think it's going to wrap up pretty quickly. My knowledge. Good spray onto Shamir. Doesn't get the knock, though, I see. Oh, T24 OP's nade onto Zed, though. That was really clean. We're changing POV very quickly. I'm all over the place. I'm confused. What's going on? Oh, good nade? Wait, is it? It's not on top of him, though. or a little bit of damage on Alian. Icy are just, yeah, the entirety of Falcons are just going to get swarmed, but Goku bot stands strong. And Alian pops off. There you go. That's it for Falcons. Top 5. Still no decent game. A bunch of 8 eliminations actually here, Jason. Whoa. Really good match for them. But 52, you talked about them before this game, right? You wanted to see something out of them. 10 elimination match. Didn't lose a single player. I think that, you could call that a good game. Yeah.
I mean, good game for sure. Let's see if they can close some things out. I mean, 52, man. I'm so like hot and cold with them. Sometimes I really like what they're doing. Sometimes I really don't like what they're doing. But obviously, again, like they had the zone for such a long time. I feel like when we see 52 have to fight into a zone, they don't fare well. If they're already in the zone, they can do pretty decent. I think one thing they still lack on is like the decisiveness to go for a play. But for Lakers to still be alive here, out surviving Falcons, I'm kind of surprised considering how pinched they were between them and IHC.
I don't know if you saw there, but a player, I think it's Goku bot, that has an MG3. You know, I'm happy when we see an MG3 play. We'll see how that goes. Could set the 990 fire rate. That'll be good. Man, A1 Rowdy has still not been spotted out. I don't think anyone's going to look really heavily in that direction. And I think he has a little wall he can work with also in the southern side of the circle. So, man, this could be a decent, maybe 3rd place for A1. 5th Chicken also coming for South Asia team. Yeah. Could be another one here. Daniel. Damn, Daniel.
They started that music way too early.
I thought it would wrap up way quicker, but no, it's very chill. Okay, now Rowdy was spotted.
It's going to wrap up really fast soon. I feel like the next like 1 or 2 minutes, it's over.
I mean, we're going to go into phase 9. It's going to be the last circle pop. There you go. Into the last circle. Teams have just a few seconds and it's going to start pushing them towards the center. And it's a plateau, as you said earlier, right? It's just flat terrain on top of that hill. The moment you get pushed over the ridge, you're all going to blast the enemy team or you're getting blasted. It's one or the other. No in between. I mean, cars are super valuable still. If you can put them in a good
That's the only cover
spot.
you can kind of get.
Yeah.
We're in the final zone, right? So I think 52 definitely in the best position here, having someone in the shack, and I don't think there's really that much utility left.
I didn't realize Shamir
in the
was
match.
In the shed. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see actually if there's any nades on the opposing teams here, because they could easily nade him out once he's given up his position.
Yeah, 2 mollies here. If they have a molly onto that shed, they could push out Shamir's angle. Would be really good. Come on, yeah. The thing is, you're also getting shot from Lakers at the same time. Chesty's knocked. Okay, it's down to only Palucci for the Lakers, and that's going to be it for them. 3rd place, 2nd place is now going to be between IHC and 52. And again, Zion has the car. He's going to try and roll up. They did get 1 knock onto Shamir, so this is a way for them to take a 3-on-3 fight. They make it over to the rock, but I don't see any nades for 52, Jason. You said it was going to be important. Do IHC have any utility? I don't know, though. But Zion, is this too much? I mean, you confirmed 1 elimination. He's against T24 OP in a 1v1. And he gets the DBS shot. Nicely done from T24. Now it's a 3v2 against IHC, and he gets the angle right under the party bus, but he's saved up by Demo. And Goku's on his last clip of the MG3, man. I don't know who's winning this. This is way too close.
You can tell it's going to be 52 because we have 2 camera shots of them on our screens. I think production expecting 52 to win this one as well. As you can see, Goku looking to push up. I mean, it's 2-on-2, like you said, but IHC, I think the blue's pushing on them harder than it's pushing it in on 52. But 52 are giving them angles. The MG3, he had 7 shots left, but he goes down. And the blue's right on Ali, and he has to push up here. Demo gets to peek last.
Yeah, you got to go for the pre-fire, but no, IHC are there to take themselves the win. Nice wrap up there. Used the car, made it over to the rock, which is the only playable position. But it was so insane how there was just no utility. No one had any nades to wrap up that game. If you had nades, that could have been really, really different for 52. But yeah, I like what IHC did. I think that there was just one minor mistake, which is the split from Godless. Outside of that, they just delayed the fight as much as they possibly could. And then just went for that rock and took the win. So yeah, GG IHC having, again, the biggest comeback we have yet seen in this season of CSA. So I'm pretty pumped about it. GG's. GG IHC.
It's the comeback, man. It's a comeback day. And it's not even Sunday. So Alex, we just needed him. I really do wonder now. Was he just maybe not able to play the first week? Were they just trying to get experience over to Rogue? What's the reason he's come into the roster now?
I think it's weird to give experience to another player on the opening week and a half of a tournament. I think you do it later if your team is very comfortable in the rankings, but maybe that's the game plan. Maybe that was the game plan. We don't know, right? Man, Goku was just spamming, absolutely spamming the hell out of that MG3. He was down to, what was it, 7 bullets? Oh.
I feel like, yeah, 7 bullets. I feel like because Alex took that forward rock, it kind of gave him the game. Because the zone was centered up towards that rock, and they kept 52 back, so they were being pushed by the blue, giving IHC the peekers advantage there. I think it's actually a really smart play to kind of send the vehicles in and get stuck up at those rocks.
Yeah, man, cool tattoo from demo, by the way. You see that?
Is it One Piece related?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I just think it looks cool. That's all I have to say about that. I like it. It's a cool tattoo.
You see what it says? I hate French people. Wow.
Whoa,
you like
whoa,
that,
whoa,
Max?
whoa, whoa,
I'm kidding.
whoa,
I'm
whoa,
kidding.
whoa. Don't insult 50% of me. What the hell? It's not easy
Which
to be an
percent?
IHC
So
fan.
50% of you. So I'm insulting your forehead.
Yes, pretty much. Thank you. Thank you for that, Jason. Moving on to topics with the chat. Alexa says it's not easy to be an IHC fan because they will disappoint you and make you proud at the same time. With their playstyle, I'm not surprised. That does make a lot of sense, Alexa. Yeah, that is true. Mongolians helps too much to strong other SA teams as well. Oh, they help the SA teams, you mean? Yeah, okay, got you.
You ready for this, Max?
Yeah.
Ultra Ego, 8th
No.
place, 78 points. RQ Athena, 7th place, 81. Infinity, 6th place, 81. Bigatron, 5th place, 96. Talon, 4th place, 100. Udo Alliance, 3rd place, 113. Dig Xavier, 2nd, 126. Boom, 1st, 138. There is a world right now where Rose Carry and Vampire do not qualify.
I'd be so disappointed. I'd be so sad if we don't see Alter Ego make it. That is wild. I'm just gonna have PMSL SEA Wikipedia page open at the same time. I want to stay up to date with what's going on.
Well, they're done. Their matches are done.
Oh, they're done? They're finished?
That was the last match.
I thought they still had one. Oh.
Yeah, that was the last match of the day.
Damn, that is a scary prospect heading into your last 6 matches of tomorrow. Damn.
Bro, Vampire not making it to PMWC.
They might have an invitation slot, no? Maybe? They're the back-to-back champions of last year. I would not be surprised if they get one invitation slot for them and one invitation slot for a local team. That's all I'm saying. It might happen. We still might see them there.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I feel right.
Hey Alexa, play Cocomelon diss track by PewDiePie. I actually love that song, Konsu. That's a really good one. What's the lasagna?
What?
No, it's PewDiePie songs. Don't worry about
Who?
it. PewDiePie, the goat.
I don't watch him.
Hash Monica, hash party Monica. Game 6 is done. Yes, so you told. Yeah, it's been a rough day, MJ. It's very disappointing for all the Alter Ego fans out there. But there's still one day. No, they can close that gap easily. But the fact that they're down there when they had such a big bonus point lead against some of the teams that are in the middle of the pack is wild. But, yeah. Maybe Alex is not the strongest member of IHE, but I'm pretty sure he is the lucky charm of the team. Hey man, if he brings luck, just keep him on the team. No, just keep him playing. Just keep him on.
So he could be like the worst player in the world, but because he brings luck, you gotta play him.
Guys, this player has a negative elimination ratio, but
He has a negative KD because he's eliminating his own teammates.
yes, but no, he's our lucky charm. How are matches going? Matches are going fine, Simon Can. They're going fine. We got some nice games. We got another IHE win today, which is very cool to see. Man, that means IHE could have gotten themselves 3 wins today if they did not throw against, who was it, DRS on our first Erangel. That is a really, really good day. And then well, to be honest, they kind of had a horrible start of this week. So I'm glad to see it. No, we've got the match rankings, so I'll zoom in on them.
20 points. So they were like bottom of the leaderboards, and now they are slowly. I mean, they're already first page.
Yeah.
How far up first page they are now, I don't know, but they are.
Higher than they were before.
They're getting pretty high up there, and they still have another day to play.
Right. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, my voice cracked there. Oh my god. It's very high pitched music. It's a One Piece meme, man. It's fine. You don't have to. You don't know all the memes. Don't do that face, man. It's not because you're boomer this disconnected with the meme game that you have to give me those reactions, okay? It's not deserved. Can we get much higher? Hasn't IHG won the world champs before? Yes, last year, HB. IHG are the current reigning world champion of PMGC 2023. They popped off over there. IHG top 5 this week? They should be. We'll see the leaderboards very soon. Just stay tuned for that. We'll check it out in a bit. I'll put it back
That'd be
to full
crazy,
screen.
actually, if they do get to top 5.
Yeah. Because they had their break day, right? Yeah, they didn't play day 1. They didn't play day 1. So yeah, damage graph. Let's check it out. Yeah, decent damage. I mean, really good damage from
a lot of damage.
Goku Bot was having so much influence in this lobby from playing that. He was playing behind some crates on a roof, one of those flat roof rectangular grey buildings. I don't know what we call those. He was just camping up there, getting some really good info and spraying down if he had the opportunity. So he was getting really, really high damage. And I think he converted a few of those limbs onto Everest also, which is nice to see. Actually, Alter Ego is notorious in SEA for only play for real the very last day. I mean, I don't like that, but fair enough. This happened twice in both summer 2023 and almost made it in spring 2024. I mean, I feel like that's just them feeling the pressure. They're like, okay, this was a really bad start to the finals. Let's stop being bad.
But like, I never understand when there's such a big turnaround like that. Like, oh, it's the finals, now they'll take it serious. Like, why aren't you just taking it serious the whole time, you know?
Yeah. I get it. I do think that's a little bit of a...
I think teams forget that like you should build a legacy for yourself.
Yeah.
As being the best team all the time. Like Bigatron, they haven't won anything in a very long time, and yet people still are talking about them because of the legacy they created. But we do have overalls, Max. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all good. I mean, IHG in 9th place. Man, how many points did they have at the start of the day? I'm seeing 34,
something.
but it was not there. It was it was like 50 points at the start of the day, and now they got 112. Nutty.
Pretty big
Still
game.
one match, yeah. If they get himself another good game, they're going to be looking really good. Because most importantly, sure, they're not like jumping up to top 5, top 3 just yet, because they need to make up for their really, really bad first 2 days. But they closed the gap, which is very, very important. They closed the gap with teams that can compete with a top 5, top 3 position. So now they're in a position where they could, in the last day, pop off. If they have a really good day, they're going to get a ton of extra bonus points. So I'm stoked about that. GG, IHC, and Mad Balls are still up there, which, again, they're playing tomorrow. Who's catching
They
up
still
to
have
Mad
a
Balls?
20-point lead over Lakers,
Yeah.
and they have 6 matches to play. Like, that is nutty.
That's the question for the chat there. Guys, everyone in chat, do you all think Mad Balls will remain as our first place team after tomorrow, or are we seeing a new first place team tomorrow? Tell us if Mad Balls are first place or not. Yes or no? Okay, let's go to
I
the
think Mad
second
Bulls.
page.
Mad Bulls are for sure first place at the end of the week.
Yeah, I think so
calling
too. Yeah,
No way.
agreed.
Like Aura in 14, or sorry, and go back. Wow, it like changed. That was so smooth, like butter. Aura in 4th place, but they're practically 40 points behind. Like what? And they still have 1 extra game played over Mad Bulls. Like this is actually insane. What was our top point week 1? I'm gonna look this up.
I don't know. Go check. I'll go look on the second page while we're there. Yeah, second page, going to be able to see Everest up there, 11th place. This is tough for KSX. This is going to be their last match. KSX are playing their very last match of the week, and they're going to be around 15th unless they get a win. They can maybe jump to the first page, but yeah, this is not a good time to be a KSX fan for week 2. This is a tough time for them.
204 for DRS last week was the highest, then Falcons at 202.
200 and how much? 4?
4.
4. Okay. Oh, damn. So we're beating that record.
I mean, Demorte, they were 13th last week. They're 14th at the moment. Lakers, who are second at the moment, were 11th last week. Really got to shake things up, especially when it comes to the bonus points, I think.
Yeah. I think the bonus points are going to be interesting. Wait, let me... Okay, so yeah, looking at the wins again of today, we got the first IAT win on the Sanhok, and then 2 DRS wins, 2 IHC wins. South Asia on fire. Doing real good.
Alpha 7 dominating Americas. Did they have bonus points yesterday?
I don't know. Someone was asking what we think about the bonus points. I think it was Brian Vinod. What do you think about the double points? I know a lot of people don't love it. I kind of like the potential entertainment value of it, but I know a lot of people, and I think you talked about it yesterday, Jason, right? Where it's nice to have the same format throughout all the regions, which we don't have this year for PMSL. Like, a lot of different regions have different formats. So that's not possible. But I think it's interesting. And I want to see what it looks like at the end of this spring season.
I mean, so Team Liquid in first place with 240 points. Alpha are second at 195. 45-point difference. Except Liquid had their double point day yesterday. And they got 2 wins. One with 13 limbs, one with 16 limbs. So 23, that's 46, plus 52.
Don't ask
They got 98 points.
Alpha 7 didn't have a bonus day. What didn't have bonus day? When did they have bonus day for them?
46. Alpha 7 today.
Today is bonus points for.
And they're second place right now.
And the second place, man. Like, imagine if you had this bonus point system, right, over in CSA region as an example, right? IHC today get himself 2 chicken dinners, a second place. DRS are just popping off. They get a double point day. That is an insane lead. If you just pop off on that single day, it counts for 2 days. You could have one really bad day after that. It's like, I got double point. Doesn't really matter. Which
yeah. Liquid got 98 points in 2 games. Let me confirm that. I don't know. In my head, I'm tired.
All good. It's been a long day.
23 times 2, so 46 plus 52. 98 points. Yeah. 98 points in 2 matches.
How many?
In 2 matches, they got 98 points.
98 points in 2 matches?
Yeah, they got a chicken dinner with 13 limbs. That's 46 points. So that's 23 times 2.
What the hell?
Then they got a first place with 16 limbs. So that's 26 times 2. So 52 plus 48. In 2 games, they got 98 points.
That is insane. I mean, good. I personally like it. I feel like some people don't like the point system. I feel like
it doesn't reward
fun.
Consistency.
For sure. I mean, it rewards big pop-off performances on a specific day, which I think is fine because everyone finds himself in that situation eventually. Every team at one point is going to get that double point day, and that is when you should bring your A game. And you're just like, okay, we cannot afford to do
you should bring your A game every day.
I agree. But like, if you want to go very elimination heavy, let's say, and you're like, okay, we're going to play a more passive, consistent approach on the 3 other days, but when it's our double day, we're just going to go guns blazing. We're going to do an IHC in PMGC 2023 gameplay wise, okay? We're going to do that kind of strat. So
I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Alpha 7.
Yeah.
They're going to get their, I think they're, wait. Yeah, I mean, Death Wolves are actually technically there, but like 60 points behind Alpha 7. They're in 5th place.
Yeah.
And they have obviously double coming up today as well. But for Alpha 7 to be 2nd place with every other group having double points so far is stupid. Like stupid, like insane. Sorry.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Like, oh my God. Calm down, Jason.
That is ridiculous.
It is insane. It is crazy. HB says, I think the double points is great because it allows a bad team who does well with the double point day to pop off. I mean, I don't think you should see it as like it gives opportunities for a bad team to get a lot of points. I don't think that's the approach. I think it allows teams that have a good game plan going into a tournament to, how to say, you kind of create an advantage for themselves on a specific day. Like, you have a single opportunity, you have 6 matches on a given day. If you approach this day differently, which I think by differently I mean you go very elimination heavy, like you're just pushing teams, going for third parties, going for these big wacky rotations to get in really good positions to take fights later on in the match. That is what I'm looking at, and I think it could be interesting in that aspect.
Yeah, but Max, why don't they just do that every day then? and just be first place.
I get your point. I just think it kind of...
It's like, you know what, guys? Let's just try to go for the win today. Let's actually just get more limbs, you know? Let's actually just properly third party and put ourselves in position to get chicken dinners. Just today, though. Not just on our double point day, not any other day. Like,
I get your point. I also disagree with your point. I am of the opinion that...
It's like, let's not try every other day until we get to our double point day. Then we'll really try. Like, why not just really try every day?
Again, your point makes sense. I agree with it to an extent. But let you stop cutting me, okay? Just let me get my point across, okay? I do think that if your team maybe just a little bit behind or something, or you want to really to lengthen your lead in a significant way, you might be like, okay, normally if we were in this position, if it was a day where we got not double points, we might just play it very passive, just go for the win maybe, or go for a podium finish and get maybe 3, 4, 5 eliminations. Or today we got double points. We might not qualify into the finals. We might not qualify into like a certain point threshold for, I don't know, qualification in PMWC or something. That would be maybe the big difference maker.
But Max, okay, so that only works for like the last group that plays like as double points. And if you're in that situation anyways, without even double points, you still should be doing that.
Again, I think your point makes a lot of sense. I can't disagree with your point. I cannot disagree with your point. I just think it's an interesting format. Okay, you boring fart, Jason. Do your own thing. Jesus Christ. I just like something a little bit different. I apologize. Oh my God.
It's just I mean, I would, if you could make an example or like a reasoning for a team, I don't know. It's like the reason you're making is just like, why not just do that every day?
No.
Like, I get you're trying to say like, oh, okay, we get double points today so we can make some big moves. But like, why wouldn't a team just go into a day like that anyways? I don't know. We can move on if you want. It's just, it's hilarious.
I think it's an interesting conversation, but I already said I agree with your point. You keep repeating your point. I know I keep repeating my point because this is the big point I'm making. I think the entertainment value is there, right? And you could see some big pop-ups. Like, how many points in 2 games did you say one team scored? It was like a super high number.
98.
Yeah, 98. Like, you would never see that normally. And I know it's because it's double points, so technically they won half of that. It's just in the leaderboards, it shows as double points. But I think that entertainment-wise and storyline-wise, like, okay, today we're looking at, I don't know, Alpha 7, Team Liquid, these guys. They have double points. Are we going to see some big, wacky plays because they want to try and lengthen their lead or something? Again, you want to do that every day, but they might go a little bit out of their comfort zone to make something a bit more worthwhile.
No, if you said this, why am I helping you in your argument? If you said this, if I'm a team at the top and I know one of the teams that could challenge me is on a bonus day, maybe we should hot drop them and focus them so they don't get a lot of bonus points. That, if you made that argument, then I'd be like, okay, now it makes sense. Now I can agree with you.
Yeah, no, I didn't even think of that. But that's even good.
Because if you look at it from the other team's point of view of when they're not on bonus days and teams are on bonus days, it makes way more sense for the other teams to play differently than teams who are on a bonus point day. Unless the teams who are on a bonus point day realize we're going to be focused and they change their drop locations.
Yeah.
See, I just helped you by giving you like, that's what I was looking for, right? I was looking for like a specific strategy or reason of how you would play differently with a bonus point group versus what you were saying of just, yeah, we're just going to play better today. But that does make it a little bit spicy. But what I don't like about that is if the groups don't rotate what day's their bonus day, then I feel like you have a disadvantage of always going day 1, 2,
because you put a target on your back. Yeah, in that sense, yeah, I agree. You want to rotate the groups. For sure. You prevent your competitors to score points on bonus day. Yeah, that, as Jason said, that is also a point for it. And again, I'm just focused purely on the entertainment value. And I think that it is really fun to see, like, what's going to be happening. Because I think I'm not the only one that thinks this, right, Jason? That PMSLs, PMPLs too, they're long tournaments, right? You're talking a month-long tournament. And I think something to add a little bit more, instead to make it a little bit more spicy on a day-to-day or week-to-week basis. And I think that the double points does that in a certain way to be like, oh, Alpha 7 today, they're going to have a double point day. I really want to see today because they could get a new point record or something, even though, again, the points are just doubled. So technically not really they get a record, but I think it's just a fun format.
If I agree partially on that. If I were to take it a step further, I would actually, if I had full control of the PUBG Mobile ecosystem, I would almost get rid of PMSLs and make it more circuit-based throughout the year. You have more international events and you have more teams from different regions meet each other to get like a collective point system going into PMGC, where you score points based off of the event. Because I think from a viewer point of view, a 4-week long event can be very boring to watch, because it's like, well, you just want to see what happens in finals, right? Whereas like a 3-4 day event, or like a week long event once or twice every month, could be really interesting.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm enjoying the PMSL formats. I like the merge of regions in particular.
I do like the merger regions. Like that. See, that feeds into what I'm saying. Is like I want to see more regions play against each other.
It's like that Star Wars meme, like more. Yeah. Merge them more. You just want PMGCs all year long.
Well, I mean, I think that makes it like really fun.
Oh.
Is like you just get like these mini PMGCs like once a month.
I mean, we have
And
now
you have, like, different
PMGOs and stuff. Like, we've got PMWCs, which are not invitational based anymore. I think we are going that direction. One thing I love about PUBG Mobile Esports, since I remember the very first tournament I covered, there was PMCO Wildcard 2019. There was a lot of Nepali teams back there. Is the sense of regional support of the fans, right? It's like, oh, let's go Nepal. Oh, let's go Mongolia. Oh, let's go Brazil. Let's go Turkey. You know, I do love that aspect, and you wouldn't have it without PMSLs like this to kind of feed new talent in the scene, to grow new stars in their respective regions. That's why I like the PMSL way more than PMPL. PMPL was cool. I think PMSL is like the perfected version of that, because you're really now having the best of each individual region just popping off and having a full fan base behind them. I'm super happy.
Yeah, we were super excited when we heard about PMSL coming to other regions besides just SCA. Like having all these regions go head to head. It was basically our regionals that we had in PMPLs, right? We had like our PMPL European Regional Championship, and it would have teams from Turkey up against teams from Europe up against whatever.
And you have that for the entire season now. It's so cool.
For sure.
Oh, the circle though. Okay, I don't like this though. This circle is horrible.
But see, if Alpha 7 had double points here and they saw this circle, Max, they could say, "Oh, yeah, we should play really well here." And I can imagine the face you're giving the camera right now.
Oh my god. Okay, can we change topic? I don't know if I've lost or won this argument. I don't know, and I'm pissed.
You lost, but also won the argument because I gave you, I think, a good argument to make.
You gave a good argument. Point of view. I think my argument makes sense. You're just not willing to see the entertainment value in what I'm saying. But that's okay. That's fine. We'll talk about Miramar. We'll talk about Mad Bullseye in good position. It's okay, guys. Tell us what you think in the chat also if you want. I'd like to have your opinions.
You sound so sad, Max.
A little bit. I don't know. I think it's.
We don't have to see eye to eye on everything.
Yeah, I mean, you're taller than me, so we definitely can't, but we can still try.
And then I get blinded while looking above you, so.
He's blinded by the forehead.
At what point do you stop calling it your forehead, though? Not you necessarily, right? But like, where does your forehead end and the top of your head begin?
It goes from forehead to cranium.
Yeah, right.
Transition. Definitely lost because Jason was on point. Oh, okay, fair enough.
He's going to do extra research to build on this just because he hates One Piece. All right, let me explain this to you, Max, in One Piece terms, right?
So he's gonna research like videos to say top 10 plot holes in One Piece, and he's just gonna okay.
It's like Luffy saying like, oh, do you know what today I'm gonna try extra hard to find the One Piece. Why not just try hard every day to find the One Piece?
Oh my, I will swear to God, Jason, I will fight you to the death on that. You better not. You better not.
He's like, you know what? I don't want to try to find the One Piece today that hard. I'll save it for my bonus day where I can really try to find the One Piece.
Luffy, you looking for the One Piece? How about you just try hard and open your bloody eyes for a second, huh?
Don't worry, the other pirates are gonna hot drop them. So they can't find it. That's a good conclusion to this topic, I think.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hot drop Dressrosa onto the Straw Hat crew. It's gonna work out great. I can just imagine now, like, that would kind of work out also. Oh my God, that got me.
See,
That's
there we
it.
go.
Yeah.
I said it in terms he could understand, and now it makes sense.
It makes sense. Actually, I don't like the double points anymore.
Well, just think if they taught you math like in terms of One Piece. Oh man.
Okay, so 2 straw hats plus 2 straw hats.
All right, so the zone, by the way you mentioned, it did center up again. It still has a decent amount, but like 25% unplayable. And DRS are coming in from that same north side we saw in a previous Miramar, right? And it didn't work out too well for them here, but we do have Mad Bulls kind of already on the west side. I don't. Do you want to show the map real quick while we have a second?
I closed
just to kind of show.
I can show my. Do you guys want to see on my screen? Wait, I'll show it on my camera. Look, guys, this is a map. It's cool. Map feed. Oh, I can't even.
I need to see this actually.
Wow. There you go, guys. So this is what the circle looks like. This is very cool. Can you see? I closed the tab because it was making my feed lag a little bit. It's smoother since earlier.
I'm waiting for it to come up on stream. Oh, okay, yeah, the map stream. Well, the ring light.
Yeah, and the ring light. Guys, here's a map feed. Okay, I going for the push there. Oh man, he just gets a 2-piece right there. He just upgraded to 2-piece. Oh, anyways, what I was talking about? Yeah, I8 fighting. On the hilltop. I mean, this is a good scouting spot. They got 1 minute, 10 seconds before they have to leave. And it doesn't seem like IHC want to take the fight anymore.
Last thing I'll say, Max. Look at what boneless.
Boneless, I swear, boneless. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban. You're gonna be gone. I'm gonna Thanos snap you right now.
You're gonna log into the Pandemonium account just to time him out and ban him.
I'm just gonna log into the PUBG Mobile Esports account. I have access, guys. You're in trouble. Okay, please take it back.
You're gonna put out a post. You're gonna like tag him and be like, this guy. Where does he live? Someone tell me on the official PUBG Mobile account. All right. Okay. Cool. So we do see Everest looking to crash onto WoW here.
Yep. I love he just opens the door, instant explosion. Like, oh, hello, good evening. Oh.
I should have paid attention to that no solicitor sign on the front door.
Oh, my cheeks are like burning hot. I'm smiling too much.
It looks like Falcons might actually be looking to take the high ground where like Regicide are on the eastern side of the zone. Actually, yeah, just north of where I8 currently are. But I think they only have 3 players, so I'm a little bit worried for them. Then again, Regicide,
or you're looking at
for Falcons, like it looks like they might be trying to come into the high ground, but I believe Icy is in a rough spot. IHC as well looking to push the same position. I think we had Falcons, IHC, and 4MV here last time.
I think we did have a fight like that, yeah, at some point. What was it, week 1 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so, I mean, right now, already, the big move is going to be the western side anyways. If it goes hard west, everyone's going to be concentrated on that hilltop. So Regicide, IA, Zolov IHC, maybe Falcons that you mentioned are going to have to fight each other because there's no way you rotate downhill with teams behind you still. That's just not going to work out. Though, Everest have a really, really good opportunity to do well this game. They are in what position? 11th? They have a lot of space on the western side. They could do well.
I'm kind of keeping my eyes towards DRS still, who are on the west side, like where they previously played on Miramar, or from this zone. I wanted to see if they've learned from that position this time, because remember, that was when we had Sleepy on top of high ground, just pelting people constantly. Like they were punishing people out in the open parts. But they did leave Killer behind, I guess, for a little bit of offing. I don't know. I want to see them just be a little bit more proactive this time. Yeah. This is pretty much a replica of last week.
It's just if you're not playing around those little compounds and there are a few dirt piles over to the western side, it's very barren. There's very little POIs you can play around, so you've got to be very, very efficient when it comes to reaching those positions. Otherwise, you're just going to be shut down on rotation. A lot of the time, you just cannot transition. If teams are already in those positions, which is what's happening with Mad Bulls. Mad Bulls are already in position. Though they're split, they're doing a 2-1 split currently. Maybe we'd like to see a regroup eventually come through from Mad Bulls, but as of right now, they're somewhat safe. DRS don't have to push. Everest don't have to push. So,
I think we had, what was it, Hardbass team, Falcons, DRS, Maybe it wasn't hard bass, because I remember that the match I'm thinking of in particular with DRS on the west side, the Falcons only had like 2 left alive.
I think we had De Muerte also in that game.
Or was it De Muerte? I can't remember. I thought it was like, maybe it was Rook. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Falcons survived quite a while, and I remember someone was left behind in the building while the rest of his team pushed out. I wish I had a better memory for this kind of stuff.
We'll have to do a replay of that one. What's Imperium doing nowadays? Yeah, he's just doing a bunch of marathons. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Just run in, just run in.
Why are you running? Okay. Yeah, Falcons are going to have to fight eventually. They're just getting pushed hard by the Blues. And they've got 40 seconds to boot, so they can still make a elaborate decision if they really want to. But yeah, that's the third party hit. Wait, 52 from down there? I didn't know they'd get an angle. Okay, 52 are still a threat to Falcons then. So they need to decide, do we push onto 52? Do we push onto Regicide? Do we just gun for the center of the circle if the circle is really bad on phase 5? I mean, there are a few options available, and they're going to go for the res on the Z. He's back up. Cool beans. Whatever play they make, I don't think there's just an inherently good play to do for Falcons. You just need to do one play, commit to it as a full team, and full send. That is what they're going to have to do. Yeah, they're just waiting for the info.
Okay.
Where's the circle going? And it goes... I can't see on my mini-map, but I can see it down on my tablet, and it goes hard west. It goes right on top of Mad Balls. So yeah, Falcons are going to have to fight, and they might just start to breach on Regicide right now. Or are they dodging it? What are they doing?
Did Falcon's name get changed on the leaderboard? I don't remember seeing FLCF.
It's a Falcon Force. I think it's always been Falcon Force.
I thought it was just... Okay.
Was it?
I think I feel like it got changed on the leaderboard. Or was it always that?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I just use the logos now. I don't read the tag.
Yeah. Well, because if you read the tag, then you're like, Stalwart! Oh, wait, no. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even read in the first place. So I don't know. That's why I read One Piece, it's just like, oh, pictures. Very cool.
Pictures. It looks like they're still trying to fight Regicide a bit here. I mean, leaving top to just throw some A's. They still have a spread, you can see, with Nerzed actually over towards the north side.
Yeah, I'd just still be careful because I would be scared of maybe I8. I mean, I8 are busy with Major Pride, so they're fine. Maybe 52 could be an issue. But you have to fight this. I think the longer you delay it, the tougher transition you're going to have. You need to fight it now. And Action gets knocked. I just saw he just got knocked by, I think it was I8 or Major Pride. You need to push it soon, because otherwise, even if you win the fight, the blue zone's going to be on top of you. You're going to take really high tick damage, especially if it goes into phase 6. You need to wrap this up quickly. Otherwise, it's game over, I think. Try saying Falcons in a loop very fast. Falcons, 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 Falcons. That's easy. Brian, that's not a challenge. What the hell?
Evo Station. I mean, he's not the last alive. He's got him in proxy.
No way. Are you telling me they're more than one?
Well, might not be for long, though.
You say that, Evo Station. Oh, I forgot. Jumps off the cliff. Whee!
There can't be 2 of us alive. Who wants to take who wants to take the dive? Oh, Falcons.
Activate friendly fire.
Baz with the off angle there.
Okay, Ghost. Yeah.
Catches up Nerzed.
I actually really like what Regicide are doing. Okay, we're wasting too much time on this fight with Falcons. They're not breaching us. What the hell's going on? Let's just push them, apply pressure, eliminate them, or just at least wound them. And then we can start rotating in the circle. I think this is a very, very good play from Regicide. They have a few dips. I mean, they've been scouting this entire match. They have a lot of info of what's playable, what's not playable. 52 left, so that means this entire dip is playable. So yeah, that would be a 10 out of 10 play in my eyes. For Regicide.
Rook's still in pretty much the best position at the moment in the zone. I don't hate Mad Bull's position either, because I remember correctly on that side of the road, there's a dip that they can lay in. Where they can't be spotted by DRS or on the other side of the road.
I think it's a little bit further up north, but I get what spot you're talking about, yeah. I think it's higher up there. Crypto, yeah, goodbye. Yeah, just deny the point. You know what? That's fair. Just, he gets Crypto, maybe an extra point for his team, eliminated in 10th, 3 elims. Why the hell not? So 52 are going back over that side of the road. Actually, they had no good playable spot. Yeah, they have to fight here. This fight makes sense. 52 had no real option. They had to go for the fight.
Look at all these nades raining in from Rook as well inside the compound.
They can't even see if they hit. They're like, oh, are we doing something? We don't know. little bit too far. I'm such a big spam. Whoa. Okay, red.
Oh, okay. Ghost didn't get it. I thought that was Ghost. I was like, damn, that was pretty decent.
I think 52 understood their quote-unquote mistake early in the match, that was the dip to play for. You couldn't make the crossover over the road. Otherwise, you have to breach DRS, and they don't have a super breachable position because it's surrounded by pretty much nothing. So you would get sprayed onto very easily. So yeah, Regicide again doing the best rotation. Now going to put their focus over onto Rook. They could have one of their best games here if they keep popping off like this. I mean, they lost Ghost. Vaz is still there. He could clutch it up.
For Regicide, right?
Yeah, Regicide, yeah.
Yeah, they've had a very, very bad week so far. You see in 17th place. They were actually, I don't know, like, we were talking a lot about them. Remember the Vaz, like, 1v4 that we saw against 52? We saw them be successful in hot drops. I mean, I guess they're not doing that bad, but they're not doing that great.
There's room for improvement.
Definitely.
Fair to say, yeah.
There's room for improvement for basically every team here at the moment.
Even Mad Balls as well.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, perfection is not possible in a Battle Royale game. But you can get pretty damn close. Nice spray knocky. I mean, yeah, they're not going to res Slonic. You just move for the circle here at this point. I mean, Vic is there. Did he know he was there?
Rook left the compound to go for a fight. Now they're going back into the compound.
Yeah, a little bit of regret. I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, it worked out. They eliminated, what is that? All the players of Regicide except for Roshan. So super worth it. Yeah, they want to explode the car. He's trying to run behind it. Oh, he's trying to keep spamming, but no. Need to reload. And IA eliminated with 5 elims. Still decent.
7 for Rook, though. I mean, I respect it. Like, I know I kind of... I mean, the thing is, I have to respect it because I criticize 52 for not doing something similar, where they have the compound to look for limbs.
Kipper boss.
Oof, nice shot.
Kipper is like a player very similar to Sleepy in what he brings to the team. He's very good at range, but struggles a little bit more when he gets to have to fight melee. This is a game that could go... It could go to Everest. It could go to Mad Balls. DRS even's got a nice little bit of a split on the west. And except for Everest, I mean, everyone is down to 3 players. Whoa, good spray, Zerich. That was so quick. I think there was a body shot into a headshot or something, or the other way around. That was very clean. I wish I could, like, control my sprays like that. I wish.
Oh, yeah, that dip definitely is north of here.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about earlier. I didn't actually realize they had, like, a mini compound here to play with the walls.
What, Mad Balls?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good because it's a high ground compared to the road, but to the west is kind of a flat plateau. So they are somewhat vulnerable to DRS. They have to be very careful. DRS would have the advantage when it comes to fighting them. And if DRS are forced to fight Mad Balls, then Everest can third party, which is something you wanna be careful about.
See, I mean, if I'm gonna leave one person back to defend against DRS, it's definitely gonna be Zerich. MVP of the event so far for me.
Right. Zam put Zerich and a emoji. It's an emoji of, what is that emoji of?
An otter?
An otter? Zerich otter. Zerich the otter. Is that what we call him? Oh, actually, oh no, I forgot there was that little dip. I don't remember that dip on the west of that building. Okay, no, actually, so they're somewhat safe from DRS. Unless DRS get to that ridge, then they're also somewhat safe. But it's just very nadeable on the other side.
Well, importantly for Mad Bulls as well, they're keeping their cars alive and keeping them healthy because of the compound they have.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're going to need cars, though, to be honest.
Probably not.
That's
always a good option to have.
Yeah, yeah, oh, for sure. It's definitely good. You prefer to have cars than not having cars. It seems similar to saying, oh, but why don't you play good just every day? Guys, how about we just have cars? Like, come on.
Kinda.
Oh, that's the thing. Oh, there you go. Oh, wait, so they did close the gap quite a bit. They made it in a circle. They made it over to that little dip behind that dirt pile. I don't think they can get the res on Zerich. I think he's going to get flushed.
Yeah, you see them kind of scrambling as well, trying to figure out what to do. Really good English.
I'm looking at Everest here for this entire fight. Their timing for the third party is going to be important. We forgot kind of about A1. maybe they could also make the cross if this fight breaks out with Everest. It could be pretty important.
I mean, you can see example. I mean, it's so smart of DRS as well, kind of expecting any potential third party to come in.
Yeah.
Trying to gather information. They've been taking shots long range. Sleepy gets down Bad Boy. So that's going to hinder any sort of push out of Everest if they did decide to go for it.
I mean, if A1 want to cross, this might be the best opportunity they're going to have, really. They're going to wait for the circle because they're still in this current circle of Phase 7. Phase 8 pops. They're not in circle anymore. They have to cross over. Do you send it now if you're them? I mean, he just got the knock again onto Bad Boy. Man, the guy cannot play. He is not allowed to play this match.
It's about to be Dead Boy.
Yeah, very soon. Yeah, I think you cross over and maybe go to the east side of Mad Balls over that little wall. Well, actually, is there a playable spot over the road? I cannot see if it's in circle or not. I'm not sure. Because there's a slight ridge just to the east of the road. If it's in circle, stay there. If it's not, go to Mad Balls.
Don't get knocked again, Bad Boy.
Oh,
no, this
Hitman.
is really bad. This is really bad for Mad Bulls.
They're just going to get collapsed upon, I think.
Yeah, there's too many teams, too many people around them.
Too many angles, yeah. Can
I
we
mean,
get the res?
I think if DRS are watching, they should know they can easily push this now.
I think they're outside the building, so they're somewhat safe from nades, unless it goes behind. Which they almost did. Oh, no, they're in the building. They're in the building. Wait, oh, you got the res. Okay, very cool. Needs to stop it there. Nicely done with the S12K. Right behind him!
Oh!
Talika! Spidey's senses tingling right there, and he gets example Talika! What? He got all of those right?
Yeah, all three.
6 eliminations! Talika, what the hell?
But the job's not done yet. Everest has been able to move in. So now Everest are taking up the spot DRS are in, but hopefully don't play like DRS just were.
Whoa. That is insane. Like, the fact he just did a complete 180 right onto the second player of DRS is nuts. And now English is fully healed. He's back to 75% HP, or now 50% HP, but almost 75% HP. And this is going to be Phase 9. And closer to the center, I mean, closer to center, I would say Everest Mapples are kind of similar. Oh, no. Is it? Yeah, Talika, don't. Be careful, man.
I don't think Hitman wants to shoot.
He spotted.
I was going to say, because he's the only one in his team left alive.
Yeah, die to blue. There you go. Go out to blue. Best way. Best strat. Now, it's 2v4. We've had so many clutches this season of PMSL CSA. Are we going to see another one? As DJ Khaled would say. Maybe. I mean, they still have nades? I mean, I guess they looted some nades off of DRS. Oh, that nade, Red.
Oh, Talika dropped one. He's like, I'm out. I'm out.
Oh. Danger.
They should not be able to clutch this.
Nah.
I mean, if they get a good nade or two, maybe, but they shouldn't.
Decent nade.
Oh, that nade.
Decent nade?
He gets one.
Oh no, stop cooking, stop cooking. Talika! No! Yeah, gotta switch over to the shoddy right there. Just English now, 1v3. He's got a UMP. Maybe he could pick up a shotgun from Talika, but it's not gonna work out. Yep, GG Everest. Take themselves the win on that one. Could have been a great clutch to wrap up day 4, but it was not meant to be. Everest will take home a 8 elimination chicken dinner, just shy of 1,000 damage too. Nicely done.
I mean, even though Mad Bulls didn't win the game, they still won the game in my eyes because of that Talika clutch against DRS. Because they lost Zarich earlier in that fight against DRS. Then they had to defend and delay as long as possible while still being shot at from other teams. I think that's still going to be a W in their books. Like, you can't really expect to win that game with how it played out for them.
Yeah, they got also, not to take it away from them, they got a little bit lucky with the circle because it kept shifting to the west side of the road, and they got that kind of compound very, very early on in the match. So in terms of value based on their initial investment, that was stonks, absolute stonks for them. So really happy with Mad Bulls that game. But yeah, Everest, what position were they in before? They were like not the highest, but they needed a good game if they want to get some extra bonus points possibly.
I can tell you in a second.
Yeah, that nade on Hardboy. Yeah, it's just unfortunate because Talika had a great
11th.
weapon against Fragger. That would have been great. 11th?
Yeah. But
Okay.
52 got some decent points that game. IHC might have gotten some decent points that game. So I don't really see them moving up to 10th. I mean, max they're going to get is like 10th.
Yeah.
I think.
They still have like a day tomorrow. Are they playing tomorrow, Everest? Yeah, they are. They are. They didn't play on day 2. So they're playing tomorrow. Bye-bye, Uncle Max. Bye-bye, PVT Ming Vlogs. Goodbye. No, that was a good wrap-up. I think, in particular, the team that I was really happy with was Regicide. Sure, they didn't win. They don't even make it really fine that match, but I think they had some really, really good calls. But the circle just kept going to the west. It's really hard to deal with.
Do you think Bad Boy and Hard Boy had their names before they joined the team?
Wait, what? Like,
Bad Boy, Hard Boy.
Yeah.
Do you think they had their own aliases before they were on the team with each other? Or do you think they're like friends and they're like, you be Bad Boy, I be Hard Boy, and then?
I think it maybe, but we have so many players that have boy at the end of their name. I think it just might be like
You High Boy.
Yeah, you High
Hyper
Boy,
Boy.
Para Boy, Fire Boy. We got too many guys that have boy at the end of their name.
Max Boy.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Not good. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have a few highlights. I really want to see the leaderboards before we call it a day. Yeah, tell us, what do you guys think of today? How do you guys feel about all of these 6 matches that happened today for day 4 of week 2? I want to have your thoughts. What do you expect for both this and SEA tomorrow? I mean, this is just a normal week, so like expectations, it can be anything. I'd like to see Mad Balls just create an insane lead in first place. I think that would be really cool. But for SEA, I want to say Ultra Ego comeback, but I don't want to be told that I'm cursing the team. So I already did it, I guess. So
You bless. You bless teams now.
I bless teams now. Okay, I bless Ultra Ego. Oh man.
No, well, sorry. You bless teams on their double point days because then you realize I really gotta bless them.
I gotta double bless them today. Oh, it was great. I didn't watch it. Oh, okay. It was great because you didn't watch Niptura because you weren't listening to us. Is that what you're saying? Okay. You hate our voices. Is that it? Is that it?
I mean, it's only fair because of how we feel about her voice. I mean, no,
we talked about it a lot in private conversations. Yeah, how much we don't like Niptura. Yep. That's true.
Well, they're not very private now. When she's not here, we smack talk her pretty hard.
It is public. Old boy Dugout. Oh, true. Old boy. I'll say yeah. Old boy Dugout. According to you, how many teams are in top 5 contention? 5.
No, it's a legitimate question. I think you misunderstood it. So take a look at all the teams, right?
I think it was a joke.
4 of them we're like pretty sure should be able to make it.
For SEA, are we talking about?
Actually, what are we talking about?
Yeah, because Anmol, are you talking about SEA or are you talking about CSA? Because that's very, very different.
So for CSA, for Miracle, Falcons, DRS, IHC, we kind of have as pitted to be our top 4. For 5th place, I think Mad Bulls we have to consider.
Yeah.
I think Rook to a point we have to consider. Hora we have to consider. Past that, maybe Lakers, depending on how they play this coming week, and maybe I8.
You said Hora, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are the potentially 5 teams in my eyes that have a legitimate chance of being the 5th team.
Yeah, wait, 4MV, Falcons,
DRS, and IHC.
3, 4, 5.
No, so
6.
there's 4 Miracle, Falcons, DRS. So I guess let's just do it that. 4 Miracles, Falcons, DRS, Rook, Aura, IHC, Mad Bulls, Lakers, A1. So 9 teams, I think.
I have 7 teams in my list.
Okay, so who'd you take out that I put in?
I'm just going to tell you my list. While you guys are watching, we have the match rankings if you want. GG from Everest. I know for me, so you have, of course, your obvious ones. You got 4MV, Falcons, DRS. So that's 3. You got IHC, 4. And then for the 5th place, as you said, it's kind of complicated to predict. I'm looking at teams like Aura, Regicide, Mad Balls. I think
Regicide, really?
Yes. I would have Regicide up there.
Wait, you're giving Regicide, but not I8, with how well I8's kind of been able to change this week.
I'm still making the point about I8 that they get themselves wins, which is great. Their bad games are still really low. And
Okay.
I feel like if that is the one thing that I can see improved upon from I8, I would have them up there as like a team that could contest. And I still want to see more from Lakers. They've been a bit silent after the really good start in week 2. So I want to see maybe a bit more from Lakers before I have them on the list. We have seen that from Aura. That's why I have Aura on the list.
I mean, that's my asterisk. It depends on like if I keep improving, Lakers keep improving.
Yeah.
Aura keep playing well, Rook keep improving.
Exactly. But yeah, that would be... So how many teams would that be? 1, 2, 7. I have 7 teams in that, personally. But yeah, tell us, what do you guys think? How many teams would you have in contention for top 5?
I mean, the thing is, like,
Wait, English, one elimination, 950 damage. Really? Did he? That's insane. Conversion.
I mean,
ratio.
we can give our predictions the top 5 or whatever, but in the end, it just comes down to how the teams play those 3 days. Like we could see quite a few of those teams not make it. We could see quite a few teams
like SEA.
do make it.
Like SEA, right? Like that's just what the hell's happening in SEA. Ultra Ego not in the top 5. What the hell's going on? Vampire's not up there. Might not make it into PMWC. What's happening there? You know, like because finals are just such a short lifespan compared to your entire league stage. Like big surprises could happen. So you never really know. MJ, look at the leaderboard. I thought the Indonesian teams will alliance together tomorrow. Alliance? That's teaming. That's illegal. Can't do that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
To get rid of both DX and... No, that's not happening. That's not happening. I think that you should not care about the homies when you're participating in a tournament like that. Like,
how does Clover not put DRS in there?
Clover said, who? Falcons? What?
4MV, IHC, Falcons, Mad Bulls, Aura. How do you not put DRS in there?
I didn't get the message. There was a delay. Oh, wait, leaderboards. Let's talk leaderboards before we jump on the comment. Leaderboards. Paused up. There you go. So leaderboards, Mad Bulls up there. Man, they're still playing 6 matches tomorrow. You said it a bunch of times, Jason, but it really is just insane that with 18 matches, it's not they're just first place, right? They have a really big lead. They got, what is that, a 31-point lead between them and second place?
31 Straw Hats, yep.
Yeah, exactly. It does help. Yeah, man, Mad Bulls. Big statement. I think they maybe had a bit of a rougher first week because they are playing... It's not just playing outside their region, right? It's a PMSL now. So it's just a big level up and you're just not playing with your typical teams like your Gladiators and stuff back in EU. It's a big change up, but they adapted. It took a week. They adapted. They know what to expect. And they just started popping off. So really good. Though DRS's comeback, I think it is one of the most impressive ones with IHC this week.
Yeah, IHC. Agreed.
yeah. Good point.
No, I was just like, did he say IHC? Because I kind of like, for some reason, spaced out. But yeah, IHC definitely.
Yeah.
4MV, I think, has been a little bit of a surprise, but the other way around. They've been a lot quieter this week, though. Obviously, we had another Doc Nade of the week.
Oh, the bounce. Yeah.
Yeah, the bounce on the bridge near water treatment. What about our second page, though? What's the cutoff here, right? So we go from 186. Oh, fast. I wasn't ready.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Wait, let me go.
So 107, 112 is the difference between first page and second page, but you can see like 112 to 116 is 10 to 8. I mean, you can even throw 120 in there, right? So you can go from 10 to 6 pretty quickly with just one game, not even a win.
Yeah.
And then our second page, it's still pretty clumped up. Like 38-point difference between 20th and 12th, and that's a lot of bonus points there that can be changed around.
Yeah, even though I doubt about this team a lot, even Stalwart technically can, on a good day, they could be back towards the top of this page. Even maybe on the first page, if they have a really good day. It's just, nice. I don't expect it to happen.
They're both, them and Hardbass are playing tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So Stalwart have 4 games to do it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, in that sense, true. Yeah, unless they've got 4 points and all survive, maybe. Who knows? Copium for Stalwart. I still don't know what's going on. I had the excuse of Scry not playing. Maybe when he comes to play, there'll be a big change up. But he's playing, and it hasn't changed. So I don't know what to analyze about them anymore. Except that it's not working out, clearly. I think the Falcons just won all of the previous Stalwart fans.
You're not only getting the team for your org, you're getting their fans.
Yeah, I think Stalwart is one of the orgs where, even it's kind of similar for a lot of teams, but it's really, really visible when it comes to Stalwart that everyone was fans of the players, not the org. And everyone's now supporting Falcons, really. So, I mean, deserved. The team is, like, super goated, so I'm really not surprised. But okay, I think with that said, we are good for today. Again, we don't know the MVP of the day. I would like to know who would be the MVP of the day. I would say Top. That was a really good clutch on Sanhok. Just saying. Even if he's not, I say he is. So that's all I say. Yeah, all the wins. Then we had I8, double DRS, double IHC, and Everest to wrap up today. Cool. Do you have anything you'd like to add, Jason, before we call it a day?
No.
Cool. Okay. Well, guys, as always, thank you so much for checking out the broadcast. Please do go check out Pandemonium_news. We have a YouTube channel, we have a TikTok, and we have an Instagram where Jason posted a new little short about that top 1v4 clutch of the first game of today. So please do go check it out. Give it a like if you want. We'll appreciate it. And also put a like on this stream to make us know that you enjoy these watch parties. And maybe we'll have a lot more of them in the future. Maybe for the fall season. Maybe 2025 if there are no English broadcasts. That'll be cool. But yeah, thank you again, Jason, for being here on the show.
You're very welcome.
Cool. We're gaming. And yeah, we'll catch you all tomorrow, same time, same place, for the last day of week 2 of PMSL CSA. So catch you guys next time.